Yeah, I get the lemon pepper every fucking time I go to the fucking. Okay, nigga, I get the lemon pepper. Yeah. Trying to make sure the fam straight, nigga, fuck the fame. Time for $1, tapping my watch like the nigga Dane. Trying to ball, come with L's, it's part of the game. Built different, those is lessons, you niggas is lame. Having issues I never had, feelings I never felt. A nigga playing Uno, not feeling the cards that I was dealt. Gotta check the tip of my temper, so hot I might melt. Nowadays, circles smaller than little ones that are on your belt. Since moms died, nothing really been the same. Sometimes I can still hear her calling my name. Trying to find better ways to deal with this pain. Instead of riding around with a stick, trying to shift the blame. Suicidal thoughts lately, and I'm not proud. Feeling like I'm running from a dark cloud. But I still shine bright in a large crowd. Always been a quiet nigga that be smoking loud. Running laps on a beat, I still got stamina. Not the type of artist to act a fool for the camera. Clearly that's what they want, though, without a doubt. I'ma keep chasing my dreams while they chasing clout. Niggas deep like Wu-Tang yelling gang. Think they big step. Alone shit go down there like Fred Hammond with no weapon. OG said you ain't a man if you need a man. That's why I really stunt by myself like I'm Jackie Chan, nigga. To get you under my pressure. I've been trying to get you under my pressure. Look. Big brother died a couple weeks after they let him free. While he was down, he always picked up the cell to check on me. Love my mother so much, he literally went to bat. Now they both gone and somehow I gotta deal with that. No baseball cap. Shit. I do it first and watch them copy like a yarn. Schooling you little niggas like LeBron. All my foster dads was bishops like Magic Dime Wine. So I hope we talking green, nigga, when I arrive. From a place where you OG at 25 cause you alive. A place where wheels fall off and you still drive. A place where you strive and you still might take a dive. And that's fucked up. Damn, guess girl my dot was looking down. I guess I lucked up. Gotta say rest in peace, Lil E. My nigga knew what it was. Forever FLB, that's on me. Only thing that motivate me is my daughter. Trying to make her proud like Reginae Carter. Yeah, we gotta take care of these babies. Out of sight, not of mind. Man, you niggas is crazy. Man, you niggas is lazy, that's facts. I be with my daughter, nigga, every day, facts. Ask around TK, he don't play facts. All about my chips, no Frito-Lay facts. Nigga. Freestyle. Lemon pepper. That vibe. TK. Here's Geek. Yeah. Real shit. Keep like sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Bruce really made this in the whip. Off the hip, there's some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. FaceTime never text, but that sex, then that shit the best. Take away the stress, left your ex. Now you breaking necks, out here chasing checks. I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn, girl, I just want you to know you really bad as fuck. Oh God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roots, man. Yeah, man. Keep like sweat. TK. Yeah. Look, what the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles shades can't see, dude. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. You be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, drop purse, that's first. So like a jet plane, high skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Flyest dark skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker duckers. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey.
Now, Robin, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Yeah.
I could be dead by tomorrow.
Recipes, my big brother in.
Trying to face
Trying to face the shit best way I
so
can.
why got time to wait? Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Been out for too long. Niggas long and I'm so strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Terrence P. Shout out my nigga Bruce. Keith White Sweat. Yeah, Mark, what's happening? Look, I'm living at the speed of life, cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like Listerine. My brother got 2 K's, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules.
I've been down and out for too long.
Look.
Living at the speed of light.
Been a minute since Terrence got the fin. You a snitch, dog, we see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and him in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom, she love my depth, my sweatsuits and how a nigga rock them. Loving hip-hop, how bitches jock. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves on Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Shit, we might as well rush them. If I get my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days, if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and 1 an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga up too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on the diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. RP, my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle, and I like your songs, and I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live in the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on? Yes, sir. What is over here real quick? G Brown, JJ, Savage, what's up with it, man? Mark West. What's going on with y'all boys, man? What's happening? What's happening? Metrics R, J Gibbs, C Jones, Box fans. What's going on, man? What's going on? Maybe we here. What's going on? The link is in the chat. Let me double back. Tom Brown, what's going on, big dog? Gump 88, what's happening? J Gibb, what's going on, man? Yes, sir. Let me see. We're gonna play this trailer real quick for the documentary that we've been waiting on forever. But I'm gonna play the clip and then we shall return.
I talk that shit to my hood, how we done lost it all. Had some good and bad times, never thought we would fall. It's like we even up the score, then we missed the ball. Hey, what's up, UV? Hey,
Actually, I was listening to your show all day.
what?
Yep.
What's up, baby? See the camera? What you do today in school? What you do? In the streets and they what you do? I know you just good. Race what to you my do? Dreams down a long haul. Obstacles in my way, I start to fucking crawl. Gotta get it by any means, it's a casting call. Free the gang, that's behind the walls. Say it twice, let you know that I mean it, dog. Come from
All right. Ronald Finkley, what's up with it, big dog? Andrew Charles, they used you yesterday. They used you and they got me yesterday.
Sorry, I broke it. An accident.
Okay, I need a spoon. All right. What's up, man? We almost here. The fight that we all been waiting on and anticipating. November is about to kick off, but before we get to November, Jermell Herring versus Shakur Stevenson is about to go down in a major way. I'm excited. I'm excited about that fight. I'm ready. I'm ready to get down to Atlanta. Got my ticket signed, sealed, and delivered. I'm ready to go down there and see what's going down. I got Shakur Stevenson in a hard fight, but I got Shakur Stevenson nonetheless. He's just too sharp, man. Too smart. He knows how to pick his shots. He don't really make dumb decisions. YV, what's going on, big dog? He don't really make dumb decisions and things like that. So I'm always gonna be partial to the guy. You know what I'm saying? Always gonna be partial. We got Troy Isaac on that card. We got Haven Bradley on that card. So we good, man. The boxing section is real represented on that day. So we'll be good to go, man. No question about it. A lot of fighters that's been on our show, it's on that card. Jermell has been on the show. Sakur Stevenson's been on the show before, like as far as like me interviewing him. Of course, Troy Eisen, Haven Bradley been on the show. So we were represented, man, in that regard. So I'm excited, man. I'm excited to get down to Atlanta. I'll be kicking it with Red Spikes and Bud and my boy Steven Nelson. I think gonna be there. So yeah, man, it's gonna be a good time, man. Me and Steven are supposed to go live from Atlanta, so that's gonna be dope. If that go down the way I want it to, you know what I'm saying? If it goes down the way I want it to, that's just gonna be dope as hell, bro. Most definitely. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that shit, dog. I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited about that. No question about it. So in the chat, man, y'all let me know who y'all got, man, in this fight. We got Stevenson. Yeah, that's the consensus, man. Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson. Shakur, good fight though, for sure. Yeah, most definitely, great fights. Most definitely great fights. I'm looking forward to that shit, man. We're gonna have a good time, man. It's always a treat and players meet, so we're gonna meet up out there and we're gonna have a hell of a time. You know what I'm saying? We got we all gonna link up, try to go to a couple strip clubs, things like that. Just have a good time, man. It's gonna be lit though. I don't think it's gonna be tank lit, but I think it's gonna be lit for sure. I think it's gonna be lit to say the least. No question about it. A lot of shit ain't going to distance though, man. Troy Eisen, I think he's gonna stop whoever he fight. Haven Bradley, think he's gonna stop whoever he fight. I wonder who's the co-main on that thing, man. Look, let's look and see who's the co-main event. Get these Googles working, man. Get these Googles working. You know what I'm saying? So who you picking, Andrew? Let me see. I'm trying to get this bout sheet, man. Trying to see. Oh, you going with Herring? Okay. I ain't mad at that. I mean, I don't see it, but I ain't mad at you. If that makes any sense. I'm trying to find a bout sheet, dog. I'm trying to see who all on this card, man. Let's see, man. Oh, but they got your boy fighting on that day, though. Dillian White, weak ass. Hmm. Who we got coming on in here? Let me see your face, cause I can't see your face, man. I can't see you. I ain't fucking with it. If I can't see your face, I ain't fucking with it. Nah. Nope. Hell no. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, dog. No, sir. No, sir. We ain't taking them type of chances today. Birdman, my dog. What's going on, Birdman? Let me put your banner up real quick, man. Yeah, I ain't taking no chances today, fam. I don't even know your name in the chat and shit. So you definitely. Yeah. Not gonna be able to do it, fam. Shout out to the Birdman. Shout out to the Birdman. Feel me? Gang. Gang. All right, so where would you put Jermell Herring at? And where would you put Shakur Stevenson at if he win? You gotta put something in the chat. Put something in the chat so I can see if you got a wrench.
Not a troll. Oh, it was good, man. So I wanted to say, man, talking about Wilder Fury, it was a good fight. Wilder showed a lot of heart. I'm a Tyson Fury fan, but Wilder showed a lot of heart, and I respect him. People are giving him shit because he didn't say I respect you after. But honestly, man, if I was Wilder, I wouldn't say that too because the shit Tyson Fury was saying, I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty fucked up. So I mean, it is what it is. Respect the Wilder. Hopefully he comes back. Man. But this time, it's good that he made no excuses. You know what I'm saying? It's good. It's real good.
Who you got, Jermell Herring or Shakur Stevenson?
I got Shakur Stevenson. He's the fresher, younger guy. Hearing has been looking good lately, but I mean, it's Shakur, man. He's the more athletic guy.
Sure. Yeah. I knew it. I already knew it. I already. Watch this though. Watch this though. Watch this. Banned. I already knew it. That's why I was waiting on you. I was already waiting, bro. I was waiting. I already had it on cue. I was ready to go. I knew it. You big dummy. That's why I didn't even go that long. I already had my hand on the trigger. Square. Now you gotta go find another account. Weirdo. Boy's weird. You niggas is Googling dick pictures, bro. You niggas is weird and out of pocket. If I was your dad, I'd be upset that I didn't put you on a cover. Somebody actually skeeted in your mom and made you. I know they kicking themselves right now. Man, that's why he left. That might be why your daddy left. That's why he left. You know what I'm saying? He was ashamed. He was ashamed. You know what I'm saying? He was ashamed of you. He probably didn't want you. Your mama just was like, oh, I don't believe in abortion, so I gotta have him. And so he left. That's probably what it was. Because he meant this. Your mom coochie probably good, and he probably couldn't pull out. You know what I'm saying? He rather had put you on a napkin or in a used condom. You know what I mean? But he skeeted in your mom on accident, and then she had a fucking loser as a son. She had a goddamn loser as a son, man. You know what I mean? She could have had any type of son, but she had you, a fucking loser, somebody that Googles dick pics to troll. I mean, you talk about the absolute worst type of person. I mean, you got to be some kind of idiot to focus your life that hard. You know what I mean? You can go to any platform you want to, but you come here and show me pictures, bro. You got to relax. But then again, you can't relax because you're a failure. What up, Mike James? What's going on? Yeah, man. You're a failure. You know what I'm saying? You're adopted and your parents don't love you. Your adopted family doesn't love you. You know what I'm saying? Your real parents don't love you. You know what I'm saying? You're a loser. You are a skid mark on the drawers of society. You are a cum stain on a sheet. You are absolute nothing. You are about as useful as a wet toilet paper in a toilet full of shit. You are fucking useless. You know what I'm saying? You are a peon. You know what I'm saying? Nothing good will come to you because you're a fucking loser. You know what I'm saying? You're a goddamn loser. You know what I mean? You're a fucking chump. You know what I'm saying? You're a buster, as they would call you in LA. You know what I'm saying? Mark ass nigga. Fucking loser. Listen, I'm telling you, man, if my son ever Googled and did this type of shit, man, I would slap the dog shit out of him. But I'm raising him. So it can't happen. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not a fucking loser, nerd ass nigga like you. You know what I'm saying? You took your time to talk about Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. You know what I mean? You took your time for that. You took your time. You know what I'm saying? You almost had us. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't born yesterday. I knew it was coming. That's why I had my hand on the trigger. That's why I kept looking at the other camera. My finger was on the trigger. I knew I was talking to a fucking loser. A fucking failure. You know what I'm saying? A fucking failure. You know what I mean? I knew I was talking to a fucking failure. You know what I'm saying? A fucking loser. Cum bucket. A cum stain. You know what I'm saying? A shit burger. Fucking losers, man. I mean, these niggas are fucking terrible, man. Listen, I don't know who raised you. Who raised you niggas, man? Motherfuckers Google. Who the fuck Googles dick pics to post on dudes live streams, man? Yeah, dog. Straight loser. Chump ass nigga. Back to boxing and off this fucking loser. A waste of fucking life. A waste of sperm. Matter of fact, dog, I can't believe in your daddy's nutsack you were the sperm to touch the egg. I can't believe it. I wonder what else sperm was in your daddy's ball sack to where you were able to reach the egg. Like out of all the sperms in your daddy ball sack, how did you touch the fucking egg first? Your dad, he must have the worst sperm in the history of niggas. Hey, I know, man. I know. I you know what I'm saying? I knew that already, man. That's why I already had it online, but I wanted to get this off because I was so sleepy yesterday that I didn't get this off. Yeah, man. So D, man. So what happened was this dude came in here. You know, hey, the trolls, they do these little pictures and shit on their icons. You know what I mean? Fucking losers. He did. I knew he was gonna do it, but I just waited because he talked a little bit and shit like that. I knew he was a troll. That's why I was already waiting on him. You know what I'm saying? I already knew he was a troll already because anytime they stay behind in the backstage for hella long, I know they're a troll because they're just trying to get some attention. You know what I'm saying? So I'm giving him the attention that he craves and he wants. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, shout out to TK Kirkland, man. Who raised these niggas, man? I'm telling you, man. Fucking losers. Hey, hold on, y'all, real quick. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Can you hear me? Hey, Mark West, bro. Facts. Super facts. That nigga Daddy Sperm retarded, boy. How the fuck he make it? Out of all the sperm cells in the world, that nigga made it. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking shocking. We gotta ask ourselves, how do these type of niggas make it? What's up, Centos?
What it do? What it do?
Oh,
Hey,
man.
I'm on my earbuds tonight. At home, man. Doing all these tonight.
You said do what?
Cause you didn't hear me. I said I accidentally left my headset at home tonight. I have my earbuds, so I'm gonna do a lot of muting because I know my earbuds are not gonna they're gonna leak a little background sound in every so often.
Okay. Yeah. We can hear it, but you good for now.
There's a lot of background right now.
Are you good for right now, man? We good to go, man. What's going on? Talk to me.
Sure, not much, man. Just chilling, man.
Centos, you here, nigga? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Yeah, you know his mama was a lot lizard. You know, we
Who
get
was
in
that?
trouble.
The guy that you just banned?
Yeah, I banned that motherfucker too.
Yeah. I knew something was up. He gonna show the top of his hairline, the front of his hairline. I
Yeah, I
figured
know.
something was up
I
with
thought I
him.
was quick enough to get.
I'm glad.
I thought I was quick enough to get him out of there though. I got it out of there pretty fast, but I thought I was faster though.
Because I didn't even see it. I'm glad I missed it. Because I would have gotten,
Niggas
I
weird,
would have got in one of my little moves. I've been wanting to find him.
man. That
Get some act
motherfucker's a
right.
loser, bro. I'm trying. I've been trying to figure out how they dads get to the ball sack though. Like how did they touch the egg? Like how did his slow ass get to the egg? Is my question.
Right. Well, just because he's sick doesn't mean he can't swim. He might have been a fast swimmer.
That motherfucker's stupid. Just fucking
Sick.
dumb.
Just sick. We just have some sick individuals in the world, man. And you know what? That same dude is probably setting up masturbating right now on some
Tyson
sickness.
Fury.
What's up, Bird, man? Shout out to the chat.
Tyson Fury.
Jay Gibson, Birdman, Mark West, Joe Hart. I am J. Lou. Taquan Savage, Michael James, Dorian Sims, G. Brown, C. Jones, my man, Andrew Charles. Man, I'm about to have a wreck. Matrix R, Justin Wilson, Ronald Finkley. Long time no here. How you doing, Ronald? And Tone Brown. What's up, TV? What's happening, my brother?
Give my God, man. Wonderful. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Dion in the building. What's happening, man?
JJ.
Yeah, man. We in here, man. Hey, we grown we have grown a lot, dog. I ain't even gonna lie, man. We grown as hell.
Did you think we wouldn't?
Man.
I mean, we are likable guys. You know? What's up, Matrix R? Hey, look, when you got a family, when it's family, man, it makes a world of difference, bro.
No, for sure.
Makes a world of difference. Hey, I gotta go on mute for a second. It's getting hot in this truck. I gotta turn this air on. When it first started off, it's kind of loud, and then once it calmed down, I'll turn my mic back on. All right.
Okay, man. You got too much shit going on today, Centos.
I know, man. You know, old folks. That's how we do, man. We got stuff going on. You know I'm old. You always call me old.
Old motherfucker.
All right.
A lot smarter than me, who have already detailed exactly.
Guess what? It ain't go loud tonight. This time. So we're good.
Hey, Eli Zachary, man, join the panel, man.
Eli, what's up, my brother? Come on. Hey, what man, I didn't even see the subject tonight, man. What was your subject?
We're talking about, Shakur Stevenson.
Jermell. Oh, no. He said Shakur, no, Jermell.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Man, I don't know if I need to be working that night. I don't have a drive to drive me to Atlanta. My problem.
What you mean? Just get a rental car.
But I got or not. It's just a matter of drive time. If I didn't have any sleep the last time, even though I didn't drive down there. But I was able to rest on the way down there. I don't have a driver this time. That's what I'm saying.
Man, get your funky ass down to Atlanta, man. Stop playing.
If one of my partners was available, yeah, I would definitely say yes, I'm coming, and I'll just get on down there because one of my little assignments that I've been having some issues with, I don't think I'll be doing it anymore. It was interfering with my schedule and my rest schedule, and there wasn't enough
What
money
you say you
involved
finna
for me
do?
to keep it up.
Hey, we don't give a damn about your runny nose, man. Get your ass on this panel.
Who's that?
Motherfucker Eli Zachary trying to get some sympathy from us, talking about some his nose is running and shit. We don't give a
Oh,
damn.
he got a cold or something?
Yeah, man. Fuck your cold, man.
Yeah, no, he's having a cold. I'm fighting congested running nose. Going to get some sleep tonight and just listen. Hey man, hey, you know, if Eli was able to, he would, man. It must be a real drawback for him, man. Hey, I'm gonna put something in the private chat for you.
Go ahead.
I'm doing it now.
You know I ain't shit, dog. You know I ain't shit. You know I ain't shit. You know good and damn well I ain't shit, dog. No,
Hey,
he
look,
didn't.
I just
No, he didn't. He didn't. He didn't. He didn't.
I
He's
couldn't get
probably
through
off.
yesterday.
This is day off, so he's probably off. You know, he do that from time to time.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Hey, Eli.
You know I ain't shit.
Hey,
You know it.
you know, Patricia. Oh, yes, right. You put it on for me, Patricia Shelton.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, we may be kin some type of way, man.
Picasso.
Yay! What y'all doing?
What's up,
Up so
Picasso?
late.
What you painting tonight, man?
Who is that? Santos, Kyle, what the dude? Who else
Yeah,
here?
yeah,
Me, myself, and I. What it
yeah.
do? Another
That
day,
shit
another
must sit
dollar.
on us.
Hey, I didn't even. I came in late just now because I went back to watch the Truck Simpson interview.
Yeah, yeah. I caught half of it. I caught it from 11:30 on.
Yeah, I just saw the what you call it, the cover for this one, the boxing section had Jamel and Shakur Stevens.
Mm.
They look bigger. That must be the camera though. Santos, what you doing? You out riding in the truck?
You know it, man. You know I
You
gotta make
joyriding?
donuts every day, man. I gotta make donuts every day, man. Sometimes I gotta get it 7 days a week. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know
Yeah,
that day
man.
that you sound like you down, you be down. What's going
Yes,
on with
sir. I
that?
do. Man, sometimes be busy when I get out when I get back to the home front, man. I still get busy a little bit, man, before going in. I'm one of them cats, man. I'm just driven by. I'm I'm never nothing's ever right for me in my opinion. You know, in my thought. and my mental. You know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah,
just feel like I gotta always get it. You know what I'm saying? But then at the same time, there's still a lot of things that I could and should be doing toward making things easier and better for myself, and I'm not doing them. So
yeah,
it's my own fault why I'm doing what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying?
right. Either route you think that in life you can learn about life through that in that direction. I was going to
Yeah.
go into automotive. I took the course 6 months in. They teach
Mhm.
you about life. It's a dog eat dog world. They teach you that when you go off into the world with those skills, you're going against a whole lot of people that can do the same similar. You got shade tree, and then you got technicians. You got to be a technician. You see what I'm saying? You
Right.
train to be the
Right.
best at what you do, so
Right.
you stick with being the best. You stick around people that you think are better, and you become the best amongst that. But it's dog eat dog. I was gonna learn through that way, but I dropped out. Right. Then I got
Mhm.
in the trucking business. Same thing there. I gotta be on my toes. You feel me? So like
Right.
up late at night like this,
DJ.
I gotta watch where I'm parked. I gotta watch where I'm going. All that.
What's
Plan
up?
out my
What's up,
route.
G?
What to do, GJ?
What's happening,
What's
man? How
happening, man?
everybody doing tonight?
You sound a little weepy out there, DJ. You weepy?
Hmm?
Are you weepy tonight? You sound a
Man,
little
dog,
weepy.
look. I got a house full of kids, man. I got my nieces
Oh,
and nephews over here.
You
niece and
are
nephew.
weepy. You tired.
Yeah, man.
It's like that is daycare up in that man.
Yeah.
Oh, bless
Yeah, I had to
your
go up there and
I'm
regulate.
Man, wake your ass up, man.
No,
Wake your ass up, Lucky Charm.
what do you say, Lucky Charm?
hold on. My jaw's still locked up. Hold
By me not doing things the way I know I should be doing them. Before 2019, you couldn't get me off my square as far as my business. I was doing everything the way I was supposed to be doing in the time frame that I was supposed to be doing them. You know what I'm saying? I was following my I was following my business plan. And man, some things. I had some personal issues in 2019 that I wasn't happy about. Plus, during that time I took 8 months off. Um, as far as for my doors were still open for business, but I wasn't accepting any business. And I got me some training. That's when I got my CDLs and all that, right? But in the scheme of everything, I had some personal issues at the house that I wasn't feeling good about. And then by the time I took over this route, which was 2 years ago in the month of October, in 2019, COVID kicked in real strong right after that. And then the turn of the year, 2020, we had those quarantines and things. You know what I'm saying? So in the midst of all that, with some personal issues at home that I wasn't agreeing with that was going on, and quarantine, and taking those 8 months to myself, I got lazy, man. Got off my square, man. It was sort of like when your boy Marvin, the great Marvelous Hagler said, or Marvelous Marvin Hagler said, it's hard to get up and go run, get up off of Silk Six and go run or go train or whatever. It got like that for me because I was sitting on a nice little amount of money at the time, and I didn't have many bills at that moment. You know what I'm saying? Well, I had the bills, I just hadn't paid them off at that time. Let's put it that way. Let me keep it 100. And so I got on my square, man, and I hadn't fully got back on my square. I mean, I got my grind back mentally, but I'm not grinding smart right now, and I know I'm not. I know I'm not. Just like we talking about Wilder, let's stick to the game plan and all that kind of stuff. I ain't sticking to my game plan right now. So I got to get back on my square, get things back right, and life will be a little bit easier for me if I go ahead and do all the things I'm supposed to do. But I tell you what, this night driving, man, has turned my life upside down a lot, man. It was one thing to have occasional assignments, loads going here and there overnight, but consistently driving every night was something I'm still trying to get used to it. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I'm used to it, but I'm not fully sold on the fact that this is what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? So I have a crazy situation during the day, man. I get a little lopsided, and I don't fully stick to my game plan at home during the day, every day. But lately here, I gotten busy after getting home in the mornings after my night shift. I'm still out and doing stuff. Um, and I think I just cut this one thing off because it wasn't organized the way they promised me it was going to be, and it was interfering with my rest time. It last about a month, you know what I'm saying, and it never got right. So maybe I can get back on my square, man, because I got to get back in the gym and all that stuff, man. A whole lot of stuff is just all messed up right now. I was working before I took that assignment, I was working my way back to getting on my square. I got back in the gym. I was eating right. I'm not eating crazy now. I'm maintaining my weight. I'm keeping it down and everything. It's not sloppy weight right now. But at the same time, I just gotta get mentally back on point. You know what I'm saying? So I know what I gotta do. I just gotta do it, man. Just gotta quit playing around. You know. Hey,
It sound like you gonna have your New Year's.
I didn't hear you, bro.
You know what though? I said, it sound like you gonna have your New Year's resolution. But you know what? You gotta. When is your DOT physical?
January.
When is your DOT physical?
January.
In January?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You better get on it. Mine is in something like March, April, probably April.
Oh no, I'm
And
good. I'm cool for that.
are you good?
Mine is what it is. I don't never fail those.
Oh, okay.
The only thing changed for me is in 2019 is when I found out I had high blood pressure. I never had a high blood pressure rate ever. I had my first one in 2019, and since then they put
All right, can y'all hear me?
Let's say, yeah, he cutting out real bad, man. He cutting out real bad. So what's the big comment? What Sean Porter say, man? I missed all that.
My bad. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah,
Santos, I think you're underwater or something.
He what now?
He underwater.
Okay. You know what? I don't even care after that.
You going through a tunnel or something?
Bless his heart, man. He knows he's one loss away from being a journeyman, and I mean it just is what it is, man. I don't know what he said, but
sound like he's saying ninth. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you now, Sento. Shout out to Birdman, Box fans, Eli.
Hey, Sean Porter is just that dude just trying to fortify his next career because he already pretty much, in so many words in that press conference, said
you breaking up, Santo. You breaking up.
see where you're
You
headed,
you
Santos.
you breaking up, Cinco.
He's saying that Sean Porter going into his second career as a commentator or whatever you want to call it, sitting up there, and
Mm-hmm.
just like Andre Ward and the rest of them, they got to say something negative. They got to say something about their own people. I mean, because if they, if, it's how I'm not able to say it right, but when you hate yourself and in front of them, it's a good, but if you like yourself and promote yourself and your people, it's a negative to them. So it's their camera, it's their airtime, and they're letting them under there to buck dance. And as long as they're buck dancing, it's okay, and they're getting their paycheck. And that's the same little stench that they got in the White House. Every time somebody's talking about reparations, even just to study the how they're gonna dish out money for reparations, which they don't even need to do that because they already given everybody else reparation. So that little stench of when they start talking about giving black people stuff, you got them type of Negroes right there that step in between and say we don't need that. We need to stop pulling each other down and all this yeah. And they just being stupid, just cock blocking. They got their money and they want to hold everybody else back. You know how that little picture of somebody reaching over the wall with their hand to help another person up. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
that that's not them right there. That's somebody that's trying to help the next person, but that's not them. They are the ones that's made it over the wall and they dancing and shit, celebrating and shit on the side of the wall. And it's just like one black dude out of 100 other people, and he dancing because oh yeah, I'm the only one in here. Then he see another dude in there, and then they get close and say, "What's up, man? Hey, what's up?" It's just two of them. It's just two of us. Yeah, we got all these white girls over here.
Okay, thank you, Eli. Okay, so he basically called him overrated. Like I said, again, I hadn't seen the comments, so I mean, what I mean, the best way to combat that is for us to not talk about it. You
That's
know what I
true.
mean? I'm not gonna go at him. I'm not gonna, you know, talk about him. I'm not gonna talk about his teeth. I'm not gonna talk about his ugly ass suits. I'm not gonna do any of that because the opposite of love is not hate, it's indifference. So, I really don't care about Sean Porter, man. I really don't. He might say that Deontay Wilder was overrated. A lot of people have said that. But so was Anthony Joshua, right?
Mm.
We had that discussion after Anthony Joshua lost, and I said he was never that guy like that, but everybody wanted it to be him. You know what I'm saying? He had to be the next Lennox Lewis. He had to be this guy. He had to be that guy. And it just seemed like Deontay Wilder never really got that kind of love. You know what I mean? And
Hmm.
even like from a professional setting. Now fans are fans. Fans are up and down, you know what I'm saying, like an elevator. But at this point it just is what it is, man. It's just a lot of people trying to pile on. It said it's time we stop looking at Deontay Wilder as a potential great. I mean, ain't no potential great. The man is great. Just because he lost to one guy, I mean, He said he isn't a great champion. I mean, how can you defend your title 10 times and not be a great champion? Yeah, it's just um
You know
um
what? You know what?
what's up?
Check this out. You know when this is a bad relationship because it starts out wrong. When a man and a woman get in the same area in the same house, and and the woman instead of her giving the man after they get to know each other and so on, they respected each other at first, but somewhere down the line, that woman lost respect for the man. She got used to him. He I'm thinking that that little moment right there when the uh, the woman is looking at the man as a equal. You know what I mean? And
Hmm.
they have two different roles. Like they're in two different classes. And Wilder is not no. Uh, he wouldn't be the pound for pound because it's overweight. It's his weight in infinity. I don't know if it's no super heavyweight or nothing in there, but uh, the thing about it is Sean Porter is way down there in weight class. What he did what he did, and he didn't get what Deontay Wilder got. But
I
Deontay
mean, it's
Wilder
just the
is
difference
still
between
going.
being a heavyweight, man. It's just heavyweights
Hmm.
are gonna get more eyes on them because they're heavyweights. These are big for the most part. These are men. These are big, big men in their fighting. Heavyweights will always run boxing. Anytime there's an average to good heavyweight, he's gonna overshadow a great little man. It just is what it is, man. I don't understand the thinking behind it. It's just we got to call a lot of people overrated. I mean, if we gonna really pick it apart and do it, man, that's why I like to do that resume talk because you can pick apart everybody's resume. You know what I'm saying?
You think it's little
For
man syndrome?
I don't know what it is, man. He may really feel like that. I don't know what their relationship is. You know what I'm saying? Like it's easy to identify. You know what happened between him and Jamel Charlo. You know, like I spoke about it last night. I ain't gonna backpedal into it, but
Hmm. What
I
about
spoke
this?
about that. It's
You
it's
know,
just
with the Jamel Charlo thing, and Harrison was in the camp, so Wilder supported Harrison.
yeah.
Wilder
That's what
also
I was saying.
supports.
I
Hmm.
knew that. That's why
Hmm.
he said
But
they
Wilder
rocked
also
each other.
supports.
I'm okay. I'm reading the
Go
chat
ahead.
and responding.
I was gonna say Wilder also supports Errol Spence. So you think Sean got now? This is Sean. This not Charlo. Charlo was
Well, according to Mr. Vegas, Tay Jones said Porter and Wilder rock with each other.
Porter
So
problem is with him supporting Errol. What do you think about that?
I don't. Maybe,
You see what I'm saying? You see it?
maybe, yeah, maybe. I don't
Who
know,
it's
man. I don't
whoever.
know. I don't know why these guys continue to go after this man. It's just to me when people saying man, it's all about the excuses and it's all about what he said about Mark Breedland. That's really not true, man. He had detractors and he had people who was, oh man, he shouldn't say that. When the man said he wanted to catch a body in the ring, that's when all this
Mhm.
first started. When he was going after when he was going after the Golden Boy and Anthony Joshua, that's when it became a problem.
Mhm.
Like as long as he was beating up Bermain Stavern and all these other guys and Gerald Washingtons and all them, man. I mean, nobody really like. Excuse me.
Bless
You
you.
know, I can't remember a bad word being said about him. You know,
I don't know
maybe
if that
he
was
get
right or wrong.
maybe it was all about his technique and how he gets wild when he hurts people. But all of a sudden, you know, he becomes a champion and he calling out the Golden Boy, the Olympian, and the guy who just beat up Klitschko. All of a sudden, now it's like, oh, he can't box. Who was he? And you know what I mean? So it's just he's always
Wilder
had
did.
the practice, man. Now that he's actually been bested a couple times in the
Hmm.
ring, it just gets magnified now. But
Wilder did the food. You see like what you were just describing. He
mhm.
called out those people that he called out. Man, he was hungry, and he wasn't backing down from nobody. He was calling their ass out like you're supposed to.
Yeah.
He brought that division alive. He was he to me he's the face of boxing.
But what I need to happen now though, which I know it won't happen. I need all these boxing fans out here, these so-called boxing fans out here. I need y'all to step aside. I need y'all to start telling AJ to step aside. Tell AJ to step aside like you telling Wilder to do all summer. Well, from
Hmm.
all last summer, all this summer, for the better part of you know, almost a year now. I need y'all to go ahead and tell him to step aside. Tell AJ to step aside.
Hmm.
Let undisputed happen. But nobody's gonna do that. Because people AJ took his loss like a man. No, AJ got his ass whooped and walked out the ring after they announced the winner. I
Yeah.
didn't see him shake Us's hand.
Mm-mm.
I didn't see it. Somebody show tell me what a video at where AJ walked over to Usyk and shook his hand after Usyk whooped his ass. But you keep seeing this video of Wilder on a loop. Oh, I don't respect you. I don't respect you. I don't respect you. I don't want to talk to you. That man didn't know where the hell he was, man. You can see in his eyes he didn't know where he
Hmm.
was. So it's just it's we need to stop with the hypocrisy and the double standards. Like I hear so much about. I got into it on another show last night with some guys about this resume talk. This is why I don't do resume talk, because if you're gonna give me Joseph Parker for AJ, I can give you Bermain Stavern. Oh well, you know, Joseph Parker was a champion, so was Bermain Stavern. So what are we talking about? No, I mean,
Hmm.
Mr. Vegas, we can't boycott, man, because you got too many people who still want to who's still gonna watch it regardless. So these people are gonna win. But I need the rumblings to get louder and louder. I need for everybody to have that same energy for Anthony Joshua that they had for Deontay Wilder. Oh, nobody wants to see that fight again. I want to see undisputed. Why can't we just get undisputed? Everybody want undisputed, man. Let's Dillian White, the winner of Dillian White and Otto Valeen, y'all get next up. Guarantee them next up after the winner of Usyk and Tyson Fury. Let's make that fight happen. I need everybody to start telling Anthony Joshua to step aside. It's bullshit, man. It's a lot of bullshit. It ain't a black issue. It ain't a white issue. I'm not even diving into the race part of it because Anthony Joshua is also a black man. But it's bullshit. It's bullshit, and this is how you can tell all that was bullshit, and it was just some Deontay Wilder hate because nobody's asking Anthony Joshua to step aside now.
But
Nobody. I ain't heard nobody say anything
you know,
about pay
you
Anthony
know,
Joshua step aside money so we can have undisputed. Nobody's saying that now.
well,
Because it was
they're not.
already planned.
You know, that's not reality anyway. You know, those fans have an affinity for that guy. They criticize those of us who have an affinity for Deontay Wilder, but they have that same affinity for their guy, probably to a higher level because we speak in reality over here about a lot of things about how the fight game should go. Over there, they don't speak in reality. They speak only whatever when it comes down to their guy, what appeals to them, how they think his career should go, and things like that. Just like his, it's always been kind of choreographed a certain way.
Mm-hmm.
Now I got to say his promoter has done a great job for him financially. That's hats off to him. But at the same time, his
Cento,
promoters
the
also
majority of AJ money ain't in boxing. It's Ryan Garcia-esque. He's got, shout out to his agent. Shout out to his manager, not his promoter. He's the one with the Under Armour and the Versace and all this. He's in all of these.
That's true. That's true. But with
Yeah,
with the agent, with the agent,
he's got
with
a dozen
the a-
endorsement deals, man.
with
I'm not saying that he's
yeah,
not
but he
getting
wouldn't be
paid
as
well
explosive.
for
He wouldn't be
fights,
as
but at the
explosive.
same time, he's got a dozen endorsement deals, dog.
But listen, though, you gotta remember, AJ is not out there talking and selling himself. Eddie Hearns is selling him. He's his mouthpiece. He's also the guy that puts the word track in his head to tell him what to say. He ain't no if he didn't have somebody selling him and he can't sell himself, he don't get big endorsements. That's just simply put. That's Mayweather. He was not liked, and he didn't get a lot of endorsement because he wasn't liked. But then when he got endorsement, he got the money. He got big names and stuff like that. But no, it's
Oh no, they liked Floyd. They just couldn't like him publicly. You get what I'm saying?
he was good for boxing. He was good for
Floyd was
boxing.
like that ugly girl that was good in bed. You like her, but you can't take her out in public.
Well, they liked him more. They liked him more before
Shout out to you, Reggie.
he started bragging a lot. To their face. You know what I'm saying? Before he put the black hat on, they liked him more. At first, they liked him when he was all respectful and talking the way they want him to talk, but then he just started being Floyd. Okay, he knew how good he was, and he ain't gonna kiss their butt anymore. He didn't have to. But
He
thing
saw
is,
it
I
wasn't
mean,
getting him nowhere. He saw it wasn't getting him nowhere.
but outside of the endorsements, AJ was getting the money at the fights, and that's due to his promoter, and I can't take that from him. But I'm gonna give credit where credit's due, but I'm also gonna give him this credit. That same promoter's the one that killed the AJ and Wilder fight. But I want to say this: let's be bigger fans than those fans. Let's be the fans that we already saying, that our guy lost, but he's still here. He's gonna do his thing. He's got a great career ahead of him still. He's had a great career already. He's already Hall of Fame material. But unlike them, we don't have to ask them to tell that guy to step aside. First of all, we know they're not going to. Second of all, the business of boxing is not going to allow that because there's too much money involved.
Then it was all bullshit. Then Santo.
We already
That's
know
all I'm
that.
saying. Let's keep that same
But we know
energy.
that.
It was all bullshit from the start.
But why we gonna do that? Because see, they already look the AJ and Wilder situation created a big division for fans around the world. It divided us greatly. We shouldn't have that much division between us as fans. Our division needs to be with the business of boxing, and that's what his team promoted around is the business of boxing. They moved strategically around Wilder the way they wanted to. They killed the real possibility of that fight actually happening with that $50 million offer minimum, that $50 million minimum dollar offer. AJ was ready to take that, and it wasn't really AJ originally because he was like, let's roll, let's do it.
Nah.
But at the same time, a few days or a few weeks later, Eddie Hearn got all in his ear, Barry Hearn got all in his ear, and he was singing a different tune. Because they knew that with that $50 million minimum, they would not have the control of the promotions for that fight, which was going to be the biggest fight at that time. And one of the biggest fights that still can be made right now. So they never wanted to, since that guy was considered the A side because of the belt situation and the draw that he's had, they didn't want to give up the promotional control. That's what it boiled down to. If you're a promoter that promotes that particular fight at that time, that's big. And you get more fighters and so on and so on. I'm gonna tell you, I don't like it any more than anyone else, but I gotta take my hat off to Eddie Hearn for his business sense because he knew what he was doing. I figured out what he was doing a long time ago. He's moving. If he becomes a Bob Aaron type of promoter at that point, where fighters just know him by name, which he's pretty much there almost now. But fighters know him by name, and they want to sign with him because they know money comes with signing with it. You know, that's the difference
Yeah,
between
you ain't
him
gonna
and
get no.
Bob now.
You may or
Because
may not get some good fights. You could be Anthony Joshua, or you could be Demetrius Andrade. Pick
but
one.
but Demetrius is not running and leaving that promotion company. He when he got with them, he got the most money he ever got in his career, fighting or not fighting.
Yeah.
So you got to, I mean, Eddie put some money in some folks' pocket. He put some money in some folks' pockets. Well, no matter we like it or not, it's just the real deal of it. But at the same time, I don't like the way he moves. But Eddie understands business. Just like that undisputed situation. Eddie may sell us on the fact that he didn't know as much as the Aarons and the Warrens know, but that's bull crap. He knew the whole time. Let me tell you something. You're dealing with $1 billion company. You're the front runner on that. Then you're dealing with hundreds of millions of dollars with the country to bring fights there. You are too business savvy not to know to check or to inspect what you expect, and not to be checking about the business of the boxing that you're dealing with. He knew that there was a rematch clause in there. He knew the whole time everything they knew, but they needed him to help promote and push that undisputed situation, the possibilities of it, because there was so much money involved, to try to sway the fans. Eddie is a great manipulator of fan thinking. He can get his fans to think whatever he wants them to think because he's the Pied Piper, and they go right along with it.
So I just want to know. I just want to know if he's gonna promote his fighter, Oleksandr Usyk, like he promoted Anthony Joshua. I wonder if he's gonna put that pressure on Tyson Fury and Bob Arum to make Undisputed. Now, I don't care that they don't like each other now. This is business we talking about. Let's do business. We don't have to like you personally, but let's do business. I want to see if they're gonna push. I just want that same energy pushed towards Undisputed like it was last summer. That's all I want, man. I want everybody to. You ain't gotta treat me the same, but let's be fair about that shit.
It don't matter.
Man, you had the world telling. Unless you were a Deontay Wilder fan, you had the world telling Deontay Wilder to step aside.
I just told you that's what he
He already beat you twice. I'm using air quotes. Y'all can't see me. He already beat you twice. Listen, why don't you step aside and let Undisputed happen? I need for everybody to do that same thing. Don't y'all want to see? I thought everybody cared about Undisputed. Let's see it.
Man, come on, man, keep it real. You know them folks ain't caring nothing more about.
Didn't they care about Undisputed in the beginning, man? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. What up, Mark Nash, man? Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Mark Nash, Eli, saw Reggie in here, Mr. Vegas, Mir, what's up, man? Matrix R, Jay Gibson, you know what I'm saying? Joe Hart. Shout out to all y'all, man, for tuning in to the show. But yeah, man, I just, then it's bullshit. Don't nobody care about Undisputed for real, man.
DJ, see what Stephen A say? He say, I forgot the little cliche he say. What did he say? Do the right thing or something? It's only right. What's that word he say? I just want to hear it. Stephen A said it about Wilder to step aside and let what called them fight. But they getting
man, I ain't
orders.
watched Stephen A in years, but I heard he was one of the ones too who said Wilder should step aside. But it's cool. Wilder lost. He lost to Fury. It is what it is, man. He's out the way. But AJ just lost too. He just lost all his belts too. So I need everybody to keep that same energy, man.
Exactly.
Keep that same energy.
Nobody came
y'all
out.
really want Undisputed, start telling AJ to step aside.
Exactly. I mean,
but that's just where I'm at with that, man. Either you care about Undisputed or you don't. or just if you want a certain person to be undisputed, say that. But yeah, that's
And I
just
think we're
where I'm
all
at with
saying the
that,
same
man.
thing at the end of the day. I
Yeah.
think we're all saying the same thing at the end of the day. Um, we're just elaborating on it from different directions. And
Hmm.
I remember when the knucklehead with the front fade, he's saying for Deontay Wilder to do the right thing and let them fight when Deontay Wilder is the one everybody got to go. Matter of fact, they got to go through him. They were waiting on the arbitration in order to do anything. So now that AJ then went out there and done the damn fool in the ring and let somebody outbox him. See, my thing about AJ is this right here. He shouldn't even be trying to rematch Usyk because
Why
if
not?
Usyk was able to outclass him like that, then why the hell is he even trying to what he gonna do? Go back in his camp and learn something that he should have learned already while he at the top with all the belts. He was Hearn was babysitting AJ this whole time. Now he's tired of babysitting him. He wants the baby to grow up. The baby ain't
Well,
grown. The baby
well,
spoiled.
I don't mind him. I don't mind him asking for his rematch because that's his right. If he had a contract for a rematch, he's well within his rights to ask for it. And, I'm not really blaming AJ in any of this. He's doing everything he's supposed to do. I lost. I got a rematch clause to try to get my belts back. Why not apply for it? Why not, go ahead and petition for that? Why not go ahead and enforce that or whatever? I don't blame him at all. It's all these fans who claim they cared so much about Undisputed are not telling AJ to step aside and let Undisputed happen. So
Right,
it's
like Santos
especially
said, they're not
especially
gonna tell
when
him.
especially when you got Tyson
no,
Fury out here saying that he's probably got one, maybe two more fights left in him. Well, why not let one of those be undisputed, man? Either we
no.
care
He
about
has
undisputed or we don't. Well, what's up,
nah.
Troy? What you got to say, man?
No, 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 no. Don't work that way. The man has a rematch clause. He's gonna get his rematch. Tyson Fury is obligated to fight White if White gets past this guy here.
Yeah,
So it
I
doesn't just
got you.
work like
I
that.
know you ride with Dillian White. I got
It
you.
doesn't. It doesn't
I
work
get
like
that.
that.
I get all of that, Troy. I get all of that. I got all of that. I just said that I know AJ has a rematch clause and he's pushing for his rematch, which is he's well within his rights to do.
And
But
why should he step aside? I don't understand why he
it's
should
the same,
step aside then.
Ask Stephen A. that.
but see, that's what I'm talking about. That's the hypocrisy in these boxing fans. This last summer, Wilder didn't have to step aside, but you had a lot of people wanting him to step aside. Or why can't he had to take this
Wilder
man to
didn't have a
court.
belt this summer, so I don't know why
It's
he
cool, and neither
Wilder didn't
does
have a
Anthony
belt.
Joshua, and neither does Anthony
No,
Joshua
no, but
right
he
now.
he has a
But
rematch
I don't hear
clause.
anybody asking
He
him to
no,
step
no,
aside.
that's two separate conversations. This man has a rematch clause, so it's his right to get the rematch. Wilder didn't have it. Wilder didn't have a belt or anything. Nothing.
But Wilder
Fury
had
had
a
the belt.
rematch clause though. Wilder had a rematch clause, and you still had fans saying step aside.
Before
Yes
the
or no?
fight.
Yeah,
Yes or
yeah, yeah.
no?
And he got his fight, and the outcomes are
But he
outcomes.
had
So
to
now we don't
take
have to.
that man to court to get
He
it.
he went to
And the
obviously yeah.
whole
What?
time,
Right,
and
right,
the
right.
whole
But
time,
right,
the reason
right.
why he won in
Why
court.
y'all? Right, but he got the fight. The
But
point is
no,
he
no, no,
got
no,
the
no, no.
fight, and he didn't follow through on
Look.
it.
We can argue these points back and forth, man.
It's
But
not
the
an
fact
argument.
remains,
It's a fact. He got the fight. He lost.
yeah,
There's
he
nothing
got
to
the
step
fight.
aside.
He no no no.
AJ got the
But
fight
this
and
shit is
lost.
cyclical. This shit is cyclical, right? It comes back around. Everything that everybody was talking about Wilder needs to do, AJ needs to do now. Let's keep that same energy for
That's
boxing fans.
absolutely not true because back it was a lot of controversy with the contract having a date and all that stuff and yada yada yada. That's why they were saying the fight. That's how he signed paperwork with Joshua to actually even get a fight. And I'm talking about Fury. So
No,
it's two different situations, man.
no. Bob
Wilder
Arum
didn't have a belt.
Is a
Wilder had
great
no power at
attorney.
the time to do
He's a
nothing.
great attorney,
Wilder
and he was
had
about to try to backdoor his way out of that contract. He was about to try to use the pandemic to backdoor his way out of that
And
contract.
why would he? Okay, listen. The point is, if ands and buts is done with, Wilder got beat. There's no need to constantly go back to the past Let's deal with
That's
right
cool.
here and now.
That's cool.
There's no need. Listen,
It's
listen.
that point where I said,
Anthony, I understand you, but the point is pointless because the
it's
man
not
lost.
pointless.
It is
This is
pointless
AJ.
because
I'm pointing out the hypocrisy
nothing
in
is
the
going to come
stance
to
out there.
pass from it. Nothing
But
is
it's
going to come of
AJ's
it.
turn now.
But
It's
Troy,
AJ's turn.
Nothing.
But Troy, I
It-
need for fans to be consistent. This is what we asking. I need
You
fans
know
to be
what? It's on both sides, man.
No, it's not.
So when
You said
yes, see,
Wilder.
there it
You
is.
said,
There it is, right there. Yes, on
You
both
said
sides.
Wilder got beat, so that's
Both
over.
fans
Now
say the
it's
same
AJ's
thing.
turn. You
Both
said Wilder
fans
got
say the
beat.
same things.
You said Wilder
Both
got beat.
fans say the
That's
same thing.
over. You said Wilder got beat. That's over. Now it's AJ's turn to
It's
step aside.
over.
Now it's AJ's turn to step aside.
You sound delusional, like I said about these Wilder fans. It's over with. The man lost. Period.
That's over.
Over.
You
Period.
like saying that. I see you
Yes,
like saying
because
that.
it's a fact.
But here we are on AJ. He lost, and we telling him step aside.
Yeah, but
Not
he
us.
has an
But why
actual
aren't they?
contract to fight again. So okay, make it make sense to me why he should. Make it make sense to me why he should step aside. Make it make sense to me why he should step aside. Because you have no. Make it make sense to me why he should step aside when he has a contract to get a rematch. Why should he step aside?
Horribly, and he don't have
the same reason why you said you didn't care about that third fight coming up.
I didn't, but it turned out to be a good fight. Now watch. Hallelujah. Move on.
Right. This wasn't no good fight with AJ and Usyk, was it?
You know what? I haven't watched that fight, to be honest with you, so I couldn't answer your question. I watched highlights of it. I watched highlights, but I ain't watched it.
Hell no, it wasn't. AJ got stomped out.
No, he lost on points. He didn't get stomped out.
You can get
he lost on points. He lost on points, and he finished on his feet. He finished on his feet.
Why did he run out the building?
He ran out the building? Well, okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Next time you talk to him, you find out for yourself why he ran out of the building. Because my name's Troy Graham, and I don't have those answers. Okay?
You got the other answers.
You ain't got no.
No, I don't have any answers. What I'm trying to get out of you three gentlemen is why this man who has a contract in place, a legal binding contract, should step aside.
And he don't have belts. He lost horribly. He don't have belts.
Look. No. AJ ain't got no belts. AJ ain't got no belts. Why should he get in the way of undisputed?
You don't hear me saying none of that stuff.
That's the delusion I'm talking about. That's the damn delusion I'm talking about. The man has a contract clause, and you all are not focusing on reality. You all are doing the tit for tat thing. You all are doing the tit for tat thing like children. Okay, well, one fan said this, so I'm going to say that. That has nothing to do with the sport. That's tit for tat and petty. Because you can't change. Because you can't change fans' minds. Fans will say what they want to say, and it comes.
Put that energy in this kind of conversation. Sleep coming out, rubbing their nose, and talking all this nonsense. We should be talking about something else right now. This is a nonsense conversation right now.
Of course it is, because it don't make no sense to talk about the whole tit for tat stepping aside. Y'all should be talking about the fights. About stepping aside and yada yada.
Calling out for them to do that. They're not going to do that, man. They're going to do just what he's doing. Let's talk about something else.
All right, so what do you want to take it,
dog? Ain't nobody killing no chat, man. I'm sticking to the parameters of your chat. You just pissed off because I made my point. That's all, man. You do this bullshit all the time. Anytime I come in, and it makes sense. Oh, well, let's just talk about something else because he's gonna kill the chat. You killing the chat by acting like an ass.
It was just a thought. It was just a thought I was having. It was just a thought I was having. I just noticed something. I just noticed how fans are. That's all. But Wilder's the only fans that has a delusional fan base.
Everybody has delusional fan bases, man. Cut that nonsense out. Everybody does. This is boxing. Every sport has a delusional fan base. This is ridiculous.
Okay.
Don't cry, man. Don't cry.
Yes, I'm gonna cry. Yes, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. And this coming from a dude who names himself Picasso, man. Stop it. No, just stop talking. I have no friggin' idea, man. I don't know who Michelangelo is. I don't know. I don't know. Anything about art. Next question.
Eli. I mean, he just it wasn't that big of a deal to me. I just noticed something. I just point out hypocrisy when I see it. I like to point out hypocrites. That's all. I just like to point out the. I was just
Okay,
point. I wasn't even talking about Anthony Joshua. I said it's cool.
okay.
I
Well,
said it's
before
cool that he's asking for his rematch as well as he should. I said that several times. But
okay, well, before I
I
go,
just want to point out the hypocritical fans out there. That's all. I'm talking about these fans out here that's being hypocritical. That's
hallelujah.
it.
Well,
That's
before
it,
I go
Troy.
to
It wasn't
bed,
that big of a deal. It
I
wasn't that
got
big of a
you.
deal, bro.
What I was going to tell you is, dude looks big in that picture. Shakur Stevenson. He looks big in that picture for 130 pounder.
Shakur is not a small kid, man. Everybody trying to make him seem like he's a small kid, but Shakur is about what 5'10" at 130 pounds.
I don't know. I don't know.
Like we can. I mean, this is as Kyle would say, this is Googleable.
I think we in for another good fight, y'all. That's all I
Hey,
can say. I think we're in for
hey,
another good fight.
hey, let
But
me tell you this right here. You know, William Capizano was one lightweight uh, UFC fighter. I think they had a new division they created, lightweight.
I'm
And
gonna.
William Capizano, I used to train with, right? And I looked at the
Oh
stats on
no,
him.
he's just 5'8". He's just 5'8".
I looked at the stats on him, and they say he was 5'9". That dude wasn't even he wasn't 5'9". I think they had their shoes on when they measure him. But he was they were like an inch or two off. That's all.
I, huh?
So, how? I think everybody's pretty much said how they feel about the main event. I'm looking forward to seeing some of these Olympians on this card, man. I want to see Holyfield's son as well. I want to see what he's got.
What's his record, by the way?
I've never seen his fight. Hold on, let me pull up this
Okay.
card. Let me pull up this card again. I don't know if I can share my screen. I don't know how to do all that.
Yeah. And of course his father gonna be in attendance, so that's gonna help him.
Oh yeah, it's in Atlanta too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely,
Of course
definitely. His
he'll be there.
father
Of
gonna
course
be there.
he'll be there.
His father
Hold
gonna
up.
be there. Yeah, good
Let me
for him.
pull up.
And, he has a brother that plays football, I believe, too. I just don't remember his name
Yeah,
either.
Elijah. Yeah,
Elijah.
Elijah Holyfield went to Georgia.
All his kids' names start with E.
Nah,
I have
biblical
no
names
idea.
probably.
He has a lot of kids. He has a lot of kids, so I
He
Probably
don't.
got 9. That's not that's that's 9, I think.
That's a lot
he probably
by
using
today's standards.
biblical names.
Oh,
Holyfield
I
being
know
Christian.
Elijah and what's his name. I think the guy that's fighting is Evan.
see, yeah.
So I don't know if all his kids
Well, at
start
least they
with
all
E,
have their
but
own names and not George, 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 George.
okay. Why does Top Rank not have the entire card on their webpage? Sorry, guys. Bear with me. Bear with me. We're gonna get it
That's all
right.
right. Yeah, but I actually want to ask you a question, Picasso. Right?
All right.
Where did you find that old ass Bumpy Johnson picture that you used, man?
Hey,
What
that
was
was actually a gangster, right? Well, not a gangster, but that was actually a thug right there. That was the street guy right there. Uh, that was the guy that thought he was Superman. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
I'm
Yeah.
about to be super sleep in a second. I'm just waiting to hear his record.
You trying to get a pillow, some head?
What? You lost me with that one. You completely lost
Hey,
me. I'm going.
hey, hey, that's truck driver talk right there. Yeah, that's why I went up your head probably. But yeah, when somebody's saying they tired and they gonna get a pillow, some head.
Ah, okay, okay. You can. Yeah,
That's
yeah. I don't know what the hell you
That's
talking
so.
about.
Can you confirm that? Can you confirm that, man?
I don't know what the hell he talking about, DJ. I don't know what the.
Okay, so this one must be old. So I mean, it still got Evan Holyfield, Haven Brady Jr., Troy Isley, Duke Reagan, Nico Ali Walsh. Yeah, these are Yeah, but it still got their opponents.
Ron Isley grandson fight?
Yeah. Nico Ali Walsh. Yeah, he's 1-0. He's
Troy Isley.
middle. Yeah.
Troy Isley's Ron Isley grandson.
No. I thought you were talking about Muhammad Ali, man. No, I don't know. I don't know if they have any relation at all. Probably
I'm only messing with y'all, man. Go ahead.
Yeah. I understand. They might. I don't know. They might be distant cousins or something. Get some head. Picasso. That was funny.
All right, well, I'm going to sleep, man. Y'all have a good conversation.
You have a good night, Troy.
That pillow.
You know what, man? I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm not talking to you, bro. I don't have no.
You have a good night, Troy.
I'm the joker, but this dude out joke me tonight, so I'm going to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet dreams.
I knew Steve was going to wake up, man.
Say what?
Steven from Django.
That's
why I said that kind of conversation, man. It's gonna wake up people like that, man.
Yeah. I was just pointing out something. I noticed that today. I noticed that today because I mean, it's clearly that that the parallels are there, but it's cool. I know nobody's gonna do it, but I just figured I'd be the one to say something. It's all good though. I wasn't too pressed about it, but just notice the hypocrisy.
Yeah, they're gonna be on that, bro.
Yeah, dang man, why is it all these websites that I look at still have a lot of these guys' opponents to be determined? But hell, it's a week before the fight. I know their opponent's been announced. Oh, let me go back.
Why is that nigga on top of that nag?
Santo, you a fool, man.
Man,
where the hell Kyle go? He just struck out, man. He struck out early.
Yeah, he did.
I thought we was gonna talk about cars tonight, man. What I miss? How much of the show did I miss? I woke up now.
A guy slipped in on the panel. I think I didn't see it, but Carl got him. He sniped him real quick, but he showed a picture of a penis. That's what Cal was saying.
Again?
Yeah, some dude. He came and he showed his Cal made him turn his camera on, and he was just showing the top of his forehead and his hairline. Mm-hmm. He wouldn't let you see anything else. He was talking about, he was a Fury fan, but he take his hat off to Wilder and said he's not upset with Wilder not shaking his hand after the fight and this, that, and the third. Then he said something else about Cal asked him about the Shakur and Stevens and Jermell fight. He commented on that, and the next thing you know, I looked away and Cal said, I got him. I knew that's what you were here for. And Cal said showed a picture of a penis before he sniped. Other than that, that's about all. You hadn't missed anything.
Oh man, I'm thinking I missed the car show, man. I'm thinking I'm 2 hours behind that bitch because I felt my phone vibrating. I was like, oh shit.
No, they weren't friends for a minute, before Cal came. Yeah.
I've been missing Fred's show lately, man. It ain't been intentional, but I've been missing his show lately.
I haven't been catching the beginning of it.
Yeah, if I do catch it, it'll be unless I'm at work, man. I'll be missing it sometime, man.
Yeah. Well, that can happen because when you're at home, you got a life to live. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, it's cool. I ain't got no problem with Fred. I like Fred, man.
No, I know what you're saying. No, I check Fred out. I don't try to miss it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nothing. I still want to see the family come back together. You know what I'm saying?
So, Mir, to answer your question, because I don't know what happened with that fight between Rose and
Thank you.
yeah, he talking about Zhang Weili, the 115-pound former champion over in the UFC, the former strawberry champion. Her and Rose Namajunas are going to rematch November 6th, the same night as that Canelo and Caleb Plant fight. That's where my money's going. I'll be watching that Kobe Covington and Kamaru Usman rematch. I'll be watching that.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. I thought Carla Esparza was gonna get the rematch with Rose. She beat Rose years ago to win the first strawweight championship in the UFC. I think Carla's on like a 5 or 6 fight win streak. So naturally, I thought since Rose beat Weili so quick, I thought it'd be I thought Carla was gonna get next up, but I guess Carla got injured or something happened where they decided to go with the Zhang Weili rematch. So that's just where we are. And I think everybody behind Zhang Weili Rose had already beaten. You look at Jessica Andrade, who'd already moved up to flyweight and is looking good up at flyweight. And I think she fought Valentina that night for the flyweight championship, if I'm not mistaken. So it's just a series of events that ended up happening. Yeah, man. I jumped on the show because I was gonna tell him about this. I told him about that Buick I was looking at, man. But the girl ain't gonna sell it. She said it's been passed down in her family, so it just is what it is, man. It's hard to find. I was trying to tell Kyle about that a couple weeks ago. It's hard to find old schools down here because either they belong to their granddaddy or no, this my baby. I've been fixing on this car since I was 16. And, you know what I mean? It just is what it is, man. But yeah, man, yeah, Eli. I mean, everybody claims they care about Undisputed, so they're probably gonna watch. The true blue boxing fans are gonna watch. Canelo and Caleb Plant, which ain't no I have no problem with that. But Dana White being the scoundrel that he is, and the card that he has that he put together behind that Usman and Covington rematch is gonna be that card is nothing but carnage. You know what I'm saying? If you like violence, that's a great card, man. Do you want to see a undisputed fight? Or every championship fight in MMA is for undisputed because there's only one belt. One belt per weight class. Every fight is for undisputed.
Right.
So that's part of what makes MMA great. Other than they'll put on like Bellator. I like the format that they have. They put on tournaments. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
And guess what? The champion actually fights in the tournament. So the champion could lose in the first round and lose his belt. Or not necessarily lose his belt, but the tournament will go on, and at the end of the tournament, a champion will be crowned. But guess what? He won't be champion anymore. Or you could be like Dana White and put the best fights on. The big thing over there in the UFC is about fighter pay. They're not paying these fighters. I don't know. I'm not a professional fighter, but I know the champions are supposed to be getting paid top dollar, and I don't hear any of the champions complaining besides Francis Ngannou, who hasn't fought as a champion yet. So
I read something about he was trying to get some money for training camp.
Yeah,
Is that real?
man. I saw that headline, but I didn't really click on the article to read it. But it's
What's up with that?
I don't know his situation. I don't know his situation. I don't know his monetary situation. All I know is he is the champion. He won the belt back in April, I want to say, and this would be his first title defense in January of this title. So he hadn't gotten all the perks of being the champion yet, besides the attention that comes with it. So I'm not sure. Let's look up and see what he made his last fight. Because some of these champions don't even make $1 million, man. Which is crazy.
Yeah.
But like
Do they
Kevin
not get?
Holland said, these guys just need to fight more. You can look
Yeah.
at it both ways. It was like, well, we need to get paid more. You know, a lot of fighters are complaining. A lot of the top guys and a lot of the lower guys are complaining about their pay. But Kevin Holland was like, I fought 5 times last year. I'm a millionaire. I don't know what y'all are doing. It's like these guys and some of these girls just need to sack up and fight. But let's look this up.
I think they're out there fishing for fights, but a lot of people want to be in a good position to take on the fight because um uh, each person is dangerous to the other one. If you have a mixed martial arts in there, um, when I'm in the gym training with people, I know this like Jason Sampson. When I did some sparring with him, I know he's a what they call it uh, uh, Division 1 wrestler or whatever
Mm-hmm.
out of Oklahoma. And I said if he go to the ground, then you know, I'm gonna give him an advantage. But stand up, I knew he couldn't punch. You know what I'm saying? So uh, uh, stand up, like you know, you keep your head off the line. He didn't know, but I kept my head off that center line, and he was missing me. But then all I did, well, actually, I ended up taking him down. And when I took him down, I just started punching ribs and stuff. You know how you have him up against the fence, the cage,
Mm-hmm.
and I had his hips locked down, and all I was doing was punching the ribs, and he couldn't move. But we was in training, so you know you could do whatever you want to do in training, because you're trying to figure out how you're gonna beat the guy in the pro fight. And me training with him during that time, he went on to win six six fights straight, and that guy, he's a good wrestler, and but he was just one of the people. It's other people, J.J. Holmes. I don't know if he's still fighting or not. Um, you got another guy there. I can't. Oh, Samuel Snow. I think he's still fighting. He has his own gym in Keller, Texas. And you got another guy, Charles Hybrid. He's still fighting. He's in Aspen, Colorado, and I train with him. We have like open Sunday, open Saturday, where everybody just show up on the weekend, come in there and train. And he's actually, yeah, he's a good guy. Hybrid is a striker, right? JJ Holmes and not JJ Holmes. Yeah, JJ Holmes and Charles Hybrid fought and Charles came and told me. He said, I'm fighting JJ, and I said, oh yeah. And I said JJ likes to pick people up and slam them, and he's like, yeah, but he ought to know that I'm a striker, so I'm gonna punch him out. And I was like, hey man, that's between you and him. And they were cool with it. I saw him, we was at a tournament already in Houston, a jiu-jitsu tournament. So I saw them walk over there to each other and they spoke and they went on. But yeah, everybody is cool outside of, we get all our aggression out on the mat or in the cage or whatever. And then when you come off the mat or whatever, it just, hey man, I'll do better next time, or that was a good win, da da da. You know, I've been bowed in the head, or whatever. I got certain marks and stuff that I don't even need tattoos. I get bruises for tattoos. They don't even go away. Uh, what you call it? Blood drying up behind the skin or something? Yep, yep. Did you find it?
I'm looking. I think I found something here. Let me see.
And I think I was lucky just to. Uh, I was actually 30 years old by this time. I'd already, 26, with uh, what's his name? Home of Champions, Curtis Coates and Ernest Coates. I was training under them in the Bison Gym, and in Dallas, Oak Cliff, right there. They were like 3 blocks down the street from the house, and you know, I always wanted to. I'd already been in Taekwondo. But I always wanted to stick with it, stick with something, and I ended up going down there. And right when I walked in there, I was like 185 off the street, and mind you, mind you, that's what we were doing, fighting on the street. So in the lots between the houses. So I go in there, but the shit I was doing was like bare knuckle, right? So I go in there in the gym, and I just felt like a little guy, because I felt like, okay, this is organized fighting right here, and I just started getting into it. They said you're gonna have to get yourself down to 160. I was like 25 pounds. I couldn't even lose 25
Okay,
pounds, but
I got it here.
go ahead, go ahead.
It says that Francis Ngannou made $580,000 his last fight. Stipe made 1.1 million. Tyron Woodley in that last fight made 265,000. Vicente Luque made 185,000. Let me see. Sean O'Malley made 175,000. Thomas Almeida, the guy who Sean O'Malley beat up, made 45,000. Miranda Maverick Jillian Roberts made 40,000. And this is
Wait a
going
minute,
on down the card.
what did Sean O'Malley get?
Sean O'Malley got 175. His base salary was 60 grand. So he got 60 grand to win. 60 grand to fight, 60 grand to win, and then he had a $50,000 bonus. And then he had a $5,000 endorsement bonus. So total all that up, he made $175,000 that night.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what makes the fights.
So
It was a
yeah,
guy came up to me.
Reggie, man, I just
Hmm,
I just let him go sometime, man.
what it do, Reggie? Oh,
He said, man, what the hell is Picasso talking about? Hey, sometimes Reggie, you just gotta let him go, man. Just let him go.
yeah,
He's
yeah, yeah.
a likable guy. Shout out to y'all, man. They going off in the chat.
I can't see it what they say. Nah, but yeah, I had a guy approach me in a car wash, um, in a detailed car wash, and told me if I wanted to go pro, call him up. I never called the guy up because I was I was really asking for something like a third of $1 million because I was like, I got bills. I had a big ass house, wife and kids, and a car and a SUV in the car. I had to pay some bills, man. It was like, I was spending like $3,400 a month, and I was like, I need some money to pay. I need to pay the house off, and the vehicle off, and then can talk business. But nobody didn't come forward, so I was like, I gotta work. I'm not giving up no job um, to go fight, but I would have fought for something like 300,000 or 150,000.
Yeah, man,
But
but
mhm,
yeah, that's just that's just where they at. It's just that's what Ngannou made his last fight to answer Sento's question.
mhm.
So let's just hold on. Let's go to UFC 264. This was 2 events ago, right?
Yeah.
This was McGregor and Poirier. This was McGregor and Poirier's card.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Let's see. Let's see. Dustin Poirier made $5 million.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like that was the
Let me
main
see.
main fight.
Connor, was it Wonder Boy Thompson who fought Gilbert Burns on that card? Made his base salary was 150. His contract is 150 and 150. So he got $150,000 just to make weight, right?
Mm-hmm.
His win bonus would have been the same thing, right? He would have got another 150 if he'd won, but he didn't win.
300. Oh.
So that would have been over 300K plus a $16,000 sponsorship, which that's where they're really getting screwed because these guys used to get, you know, $80,000 and $90,000, I'm guessing, plus in sponsorships because one patch would cost, you know, a sponsor 10K. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
They have Reebok on everything.
it used to be Reebok, but now it's Venom. So Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, who's a top 5 contender, he got $166,000 in a loss. Gilbert Burns, who beat him, got 120 and 120. So his base salary was $120,000, and he got another $120,000 to win, plus his $16,000 sponsorship. So he got a little over $250,000 to fight. Conor McGregor, his base salary was $5 million, and he flipped that to 23 million.
Damn.
He made a little over 23 million. Yep.
So he had to. What is it that he weighed in and got
He
some,
got
and
his
they,
base salary was $5
he,
million, but it did 1.8 million pay-per-view buys, and so he got
okay.
$18 million just off pay-per-views. Him being the A side in that fight. Dustin Poirier got 3.6 from the pay-per-view.
But he turned it into 5.
And he turned it into
I mean,
5
he
because
had.
he won.
Yeah. Right.
So, and he got a $21,000 sponsorship. So he made $5.1 million in that fight. So now you see why people say, you know, Conor is red panty night. That's why it was a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
A few years ago when Conor said, "When you fight me, it's red panty night. I'll change your life," and he wasn't lying.
Mm-hmm.
So
Floyd changed
hold on,
his life.
Let me go back. Let me see. Sean O'Malley fought on that card. He got 90 and 90. He got 90,000 to show, 90,000 to win. He got a $75,000 bonus for fight of the night, and his total payout was $261,000. Tai Tuivasa, who knocked out Greg Hardy that night, his base salary was 40, so he got 40 and 40. Got paid 40 grand to make weight, show up and make weight, which he's a heavyweight, so he didn't really have to make weight. But you know, there is a weight limit for heavyweights.
Yeah.
In MMA, it's 265. So and he's a big dude. He's an Aussie, so you know he one of them big Samoans, man. So he had to make 265. So he got 40 grand to make weight. Another
What's
40
his
grand.
name? He a Samoan?
Ew, Tai Tuivasa.
He's a Samoan.
Samoan, Maori, something like that. I don't want to say the wrong one, but he's Polynesian. No, I don't want to offend nobody and say the wrong one.
I got a
he's
Samoan friend.
Fella. He's a big fella, man. So
yeah, I got a Samoan friend. He used to come to the gym with a lot of other Samoan guys. Man, them dudes got big calves, big arms, big bodies.
They got huge lower bodies and huge wrists and huge forearms. Yeah, they're just genetically big people, man. But you know, he made $161,000 that fight. Greg Hardy, who got knocked out, made $100,000. We're going on down the card now. The guy who made his UFC debut to fight Sean O'Malley got paid $97,000 on short notice.
Would you fight for a short notice for $100,000?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Ugh,
I'll
that's
go in
kind
there
of
and take
edgy
5,
for
6
me.
leg kicks and say, I'm done. I showed up. I got the ring. Let's see. 263. Which card was this? I think I remember this card. Yeah, this was let me see. Oh yeah, this was Adesanya. This was Adesanya's card. I thought so. And Davison
Mm.
Figueiredo. This was two championship fights. So, as the fighting champion, Israel Adesanya made $1.1 million that night. Hmm.
Oh, he not a draw like Connor.
He is, but he's not a draw like Connor. Sadly, I wish he was a bigger star. He only did 600,000 pay-per-view buys. So
Mhm.
you know he let me see. They don't have that disclosed, but his base salary was $500,000,
Mm.
and then he got another 600K. So you, as a champion, a lot of times you'll get your base salary, and then you get your split from the pay-per-view. So what he
Mhm.
made was just his base salary, and even though he won, because champions don't necessarily get a win bonus like the rest of the card does.
Yeah.
So he he ended up making 1.1 million. Davison Figueiredo, who was the champion, who was the flyweight champion, made $852,000. He lost his belt that night
Mm.
because he was a champion. He gets pay-per-view points, even though he wasn't the
Mm.
headliner. Leon Edwards, who beat Nate Diaz that night, walked home with 231,000. Brandon Moreno, who won the UFC flyweight title, which is 125 pounds, he walked home with 282,000.
That
Damian
fly.
Maya, who's lost I don't know how many in a row, but he's a pioneer in the sport.
I know it.
He made 196,000. The guy who
He,
Israel Adesanya beat made $382,000. Marvin Vittori. Nate Diaz made $871,000 that night.
mm.
Bilal Muhammad, who beat Damian Maya, made $171,000.
Remember Tyrone?
Drew Dober made $150,000, and Paul Craig made $171,000. Let's see. Oh, I didn't hit the next button. Let's go on down the card. Let's see the curtain jerkers, right? The guys and girls who fight at the beginning of the card.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go through their salaries.
Curtain jerkers.
The curtain jerkers, yeah, that's what they call them. Joanne Calderwood. These are the people on the prelims now. Joanne Calderwood made 62. Mavasar Ivalov made $76,000, $76,500. Hakeem Dawadu, who lost that night, he made $61,000. I don't know how to say her name, but she made 62,000, and Alexis Davis made $54,000 that night. So back to my original point, man. It's just, are they really getting paid? Are they really not getting paid, or do they just need to fight more?
You would think with UFC they would get paid a little bit. Well, not the top card, but the under card would get paid a little
Mm-hmm.
more, so that'll give them an incentive to fight more. Uh, uh, but they're like trying to starve them into fighting. But if they don't go with UFC now, they can go with Bellator. They got other fighting organizations they can go with. But money
Yeah,
just
and Dana
goes
White tells them
down.
that. Dana White
Hmm.
tells them that, and I tell them that. I just,
Hmm.
I just, I just, I just, I don't want all the top fighters in one organization. Like, I like being able to go to I like being able to go to Bellator and get some good fights. I like being able to watch ONE FC and get some good fights. You know what I'm saying? I don't want all the talent in one promotion because then that's how you get monopolies. You hear a guy like Corey Overtime Anderson, who was a former top 5 contender in the UFC, say how much money he's made more money in 2 fights in Bellator than he did for all 15 of his fights with the UFC.
15.
Which is nuts. It's nuts to me. But he's happy over there, and more power to him, man. I'm glad he's happy.
Right.
Cento, you sleep up there, man? You ain't went to sleep on the road, have you?
Nah, I'm taking me about 10 minutes though. I'm at my second stop. Yeah, I had some late calls this evening, man, from my CPA, so
Gotcha.
Get on top of that. But yeah, I'm listening, but I'm on side of the building, man. Resting at the moment.
Yeah, man.
I already did that 30-minute break. I did that 30-minute break
shout
in
out to you,
between.
Eli, man. I mean, it's some great fights over there, man. If you're a boxing fan, that's cool, man. No problem with that. But if you like violence,
yeah.
if you like violence, then MMA is where you want to be. Like, I just went back and watched because I missed it. I missed it live. It happened a couple weeks ago. I had to go back and watch the MVP, the Michael Venom Page and Douglas Lima Part 2 fight. Douglas Lima was the only guy to ever beat Michael Venom Page in MMA, and he avenged that loss. They fought in London because they fought. I want to say 2 years ago. 2 years ago in the welterweight tournament, and Douglas Lima knocked him out.
Page.
So,
he knocked out Page.
He was able to avenge that loss, but it was a great fight, man. MVP won via split decision.
You said Page got knocked out in that one?
He got knocked out in the first one. But he won the second fight via split decision.
Okay. And then he went to the other place out overseas?
Yeah, they fought in London.
Oh, okay. Man. They did a thing on him saying that he was cocky. Right? And they were showing how a cocky person get knocked out. But then
yeah.
and then he came back doing the same thing. Yeah.
He's not cocky, he's just awkward. You know what I'm saying? He comes from that point karate fighting style, like everything is in and out very quickly. And
he moves around.
He just moves. His movement is awkward, man, and it just is what it is. A lot of people hadn't been able to. Only one guy's been able to figure it out.
And he wants to get under your skin.
Yeah, he wants.
Which is the tactic
to draw out your attacks and make you do something foolish. But I'm gonna read off this card again for UFC 268, and remember, guys and girls, whoever, and guys and ladies, whoever are in here. This is the same night as the undisputed fight with Canelo. You got Kamaru Usman versus Colby Covington in a rematch. That Kamaru Usman won. I want to say back in 2019. Yeah, because that was the last time we had fans. Yeah, 2019.
COVID happened. Yeah.
You know, it was a back and forth fight, and ultimately Kamaru Usman dropped Colby twice in the 5th round and ended up stopping him. Broke his jaw in that fight as well. So
damn. Right before that fight, Tyron Woodley fought the Covington guy. Did that happen?
No, that
never happened.
That didn't happen until after. That happened earlier this year, I want to say, when he fought, when Colby and Tyron fought. I think that was Colby's last fight. I think that happened like in want to say that happened back in May, March, one of them M's.
And he beat Woodley, right? Because
Yeah,
Woodley
he
lost
beat
one of
Woodley.
them.
He beat
Yeah.
Woodley. Hell, the last 5 people that fought Woodley beat Woodley. So,
Yeah.
Kamaru
Yeah.
Usman kind of changed Woodley. He kind of changed his career. You know what I mean? So it
Oh
just
yeah, yeah. So did.
yeah. Kamaru Usman dominated him and took his belt.
Yeah.
Um, Women's strawweight title fight. You got Rose Namajunas, Thug Rose Namajunas against Zhang Weili, the same lady that she just knocked out earlier this summer.
Why they call her Thug? Why they put Thug on there?
It's just the way she fights. It's just the way she
Oh,
fights.
okay.
She's a scrapper. She's
Okay.
she's 5'3", 100 and maybe 120 pounds, maybe soaking wet, but she fights at 115. And she's just scrappy, man. She has her style is very unique. It's taekwondo, and she's mixes in a little boxing, and she has great jujitsu, crazy jujitsu. She'll throw flying arm bars, flying arm triangles. You know what I'm saying? It's just she's very but she's very technical in everything she does. So it's just it looks wild, but actually it's just controlled chaos. And Zhang Weili is a Muay Thai kickboxer who also is good on the ground, has great submissions, and is the former champion. So they're going to run that back. Now the fight I'm
Ooh.
looking forward to the most, besides the main event, is this Justin Gaethje versus Michael Chandler. That fight is going to be a car accident. It will be violence. People are going to get hit. There's not going to be any takedowns in that fight because both guys are good wrestlers and both guys have good gas tanks. Justin Gaethje is one of those guys who I say I'm a fan of because he's a fighter. If he wasn't fighting professionally, I think he'd have a long rap sheet for assault. I think he'd be one of those guys that goes out and gets into trouble at
When
these
you say
bars
fighter,
because he just likes to fight.
do he like to punch? Is he like a striker?
Yeah, he's a striker who can wrestle. Like his thing is
Okay.
all about pressure. He got smarter later on in his last fight, but before that his thing was he's going to walk forward and he's going to use his head for defense.
Yeah.
But he'll take one of yours to give one of his. And over time, a lot of guys melted under that pressure because he's going to put his head in your chest and he's going to throw punches at your body, throw punches at your head, and he's going to mix in these leg kicks. Now, the leg kicks that he hits you with, it kind of like they kind of break you down because number one, you're backing up. And so he's gonna stick you with leg kicks, and he really just uses his wrestling because he was an all-American wrestler. He uses his wrestling as a defense, just stand up. So he's a very technical brawler. To quote my man Errol Spence Jr., he's an in-shape street fighter. That's what it looks
I
like. But if you know what you're really
yeah.
looking at, he's very technical in everything he's doing.
He said that
But
about Porter, right?
he's just a very, very violent person, man. And it's just I love to watch him fight. Now, Michael
Yeah.
Chandler, he's a former champion from Bellator who came over to UFC. His first fight in the UFC, he actually stopped Dan Hooker, who was a perennial top 10, top 5 contender over in the UFC. Big kid. You know what I mean? I shouldn't say kid because me and Dan Hooker are about the same age, but um, well, yeah, man. Michael Chandler, who had those 3 classic fights with Eddie Alvarez, who's a Mount Rushmore lightweight to me. Yeah, he's Michael Chandler. But he lost his last fight
Eddie.
to Charles Oliveira for the vacant lightweight title over in the UFC after Khabib retired. But he's still a great fighter, man, and I look forward to this fight. You got the legend Frankie Edgar on this card as well. And he's going to be fighting Marlon Chito Vera, the guy who beat Sean O'Malley. And Alex Pereira, he has a very, very flashy style, very flamboyant type of fighter from Brazil. but he has really good capoeira, and he has really good Muay Thai. So
Capoeira.
that'll be a good fight. Let's go to the prelims. That's just the main card. Let's go to the prelims. You got Raging Al Iaquinta and King Bobby Green. Now, these are two legit crazy people. Who you got one guy from California. I think he's from LA. He's either from LA or the Bay. I can't remember. I think he's from the Bay. Nah, I think he's from LA. I'm not sure, but Bobby's from California, and you got Raging Al Iaquinta, who's from he's from Long Island, New York, Strong Island. Got that thick Long Island accent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And he's just one of those guys where you could just look into his face and you could tell there's nobody home. You know what I'm saying?
Like Rolly?
Rolly's just goofy. But you can look at kind of like Oleksandr Usyk. You can look in Usyk's eyes and tell there's nobody home, man.
Right.
So those
it is what it is.
He has good boxing. He has good wrestling. He has great jiu-jitsu. Well, really good jiu-jitsu. He's good everywhere. I wouldn't say he's great in one area. He's really good everywhere. Bobby has really fast hands. He has good striking. But his wrestling has developed over time, but he uses it more as a defense than trying to actually take somebody down. He wants to stand and bang with you. Now, you got another fight with Sugar Shane Burgos against Billy Quarantillo. I don't know why I couldn't get that name out. But those two guys are gonna stand and bang it out, man. So let me see. Yeah. You got Edmund Shabazian, who was dubbed, this next prodigy. He was Ronda Rousey's practice dummy when he was like 14, 15 years old. And then he came in the sport knocking everybody out. He's still pretty young. I think he's only like 21, 22. But they had him he was like 11-0, and I think he had finished out of his 11 fights, I think he had finished like 9 or 10 of them. So they were trying to put him on this fast track, and for some reason they thought it was a good idea to throw him in there with Derek Brunson, and Derek Brunson kind of put a halt to that hype train. So,
like Ronda Rousey.
Yeah. But yeah, let's see what everybody's saying in the chat, man. Yeah, Thug Rose is very, very intense in the octagon, man. I love watching Thug Rose fight. Shout out to Keep Caution, who came through the party with us tonight. High level MMA has more dynamic movement and displays difficulty of mastering multiple disciplines from world class martial arts athletes. Talk to him, Keep Caution. Yeah, she don't care about looks or none of that. None of that shit come fight time. Yeah, she's a gorgeous girl, man. She could have easily been a model or anything, but she just likes to beat chicks up, man. And I don't even think she likes it. I just think she knows she's good at it. I just think she enjoys being a martial artist, because I believe there's a difference in MMA between fighters and martial artists.
And women always want to be different from each other, have a different quality from each other.
Yeah. Let me see. Oh yeah, they just having a conversation. Eli and Joe Hart having a conversation with each other.
Tell him to get his number. Get a hotel.
A guy that's going to Maine and Mull and Maine, your type of guy now.
Hey, that's just truck driver talk, Eli. When we see two people talking in the parking lot for a long time, we just tell them go get his number. Damn.
Yeah, shout out to SF City Slicker, Joe Hart, Eli. Shout out to Mir. Mir's okay. Okay, Mir, you advocating planning that fight. That's what's up, man. I mean,
I ain't heard Mir in a minute.
Yeah, Mir's been on a little hiatus, man. Reggie, see, that's why I disagree with you, man. If boxing don't want to give us the fights, man, I'm gonna, I've been like I said, I've always been an MMA fan going back to the Pride days and the early days of UFC. I actually found it because I thought I found a wrestling pay per view and I thought it was a cage match, so I started watching it. But then I saw a ring and I thought it was boxing, so I tuned into it. I was like, oh, these guys wait a minute, why are these guys kicking each other in the head? So, I fell in love with the sport, so I've been watching it ever since then, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy, crazy sport. But I disagree with you. If boxing keeps on BSing around these fights,
Mm-hmm.
is and the UFC and MMA keeps giving us all these good fights, man. It's hard to ignore, man.
Do you ever
It is
watch
hard
the
to
Muay
ignore.
Thai? Do you,
Yes, sir.
JD? Do you ever watch the Muay Thai? Thailand
Man,
type
I,
of.
I miss them a lot. I used to be able to catch. Like lion fight and all that overseas, but I hadn't been able to catch it lately, man. I'll miss it because that stuff comes on mid afternoon over here.
Mm-hmm.
I used to be able to catch it on BT Sport. Was it BT Sports? Yeah, it was BT Sports. But all their
Yeah.
fights used to happen at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon because it'd be like 8 o'clock over there.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And I like the way what they. I like to see when they uh, show a guy coming up through training and how he's learning. He's getting better, better, better. And then they show him in
mhm,
some pro fights and how strict they are on the rules and the religion part of it where they respect each other and so on. That's the fascinating part. How if you think about the what's surrounding the actual fight. You know what I mean? The two fighters don't go in and try to outdo the other one, but a lot of people are probably out there gambling and so on. But
mhm.
it's the respect level, the religion part of it. Because I'm researching certain things about Brazilians, well, jujitsu period, and how it's morphing from back in those centuries, other centuries ago in Asia or Africa, um, how they use it in wars and it's certain. I ain't trying to get off the subject, but certain places in Asia where weapons were banned, so they that was the time where martial arts came in. I just want to say that.
Mhm. Keep caution. Yes, I have heard about it, and man, I really don't know what's going on with John Jones right now. I honestly don't. Um, I've
I
read the
just came
police
from where
report.
he was.
I've read the police report, and I've also heard the 911 call, and it's not. I'm gonna say this, and because I don't want to rush to conclusions. You know what I'm saying? And this ain't my case to really be speaking on. This is that man's personal business. But like I said, the police report is public record. You can look that up if y'all care to read it. Um, it's troubling. You know what I'm saying? And it's just
I I just left
how many how
Albuquerque.
many how many chances, like Eli said, John has had 3 careers with all that's happened with him. I wish the man nothing but the best, and pray he get it together. But yeah, man, if you read this latest police report, it's very troubling. I'm not in his
Yeah, I read
household.
it.
I'm not a part of his friend group or anything like that. It's just But when you read that and see that his daughters were there, you know what I'm
That was
saying?
more domestic. If you ask me, that was
Yeah,
more
yeah. I
domestic.
don't, like I said, I don't want
Yeah, you
to.
can't get between that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really want to push a narrative. You know what I mean? But at the same time, if what's in that police report sticks, you know what I'm saying? It's just
He's a fighter.
that's
So
gonna be hard to overlook
Agent
and move on
Agent Broner
from.
went to jail, right?
Huh?
Agent Broner went to jail. I saw a picture of it on the my
Yeah.
news.
I mean, Adrian Broner went to jail as well. I
Professional
mean, but
fighter.
it was something about an old warrant that he had in Cincinnati that,
Yeah.
you know, it was I don't know. I don't
Somebody
like I
shot
said, I
at
don't
him.
know.
So shot at his vehicle. He didn't hear it, but the music was up. But I was, you know, long deal. But yeah, they're professional fighters, so they're going to be held in at a certain level in society, and just like a truck driver, man, somebody hit me, they're gonna say I'm wrong first until they find out the whole story because of
Hmm.
my CD, my commercial driver license. They look at me as a professional. I was supposed to be able to avoid that shit. Supposed to be 10 steps ahead of people, and but they don't act like it. So that's why they're in the jail. You see, it's a lot of other professionals out there, a lot of them, and they're not popping up in this drama. So I seen John Jones in situations where, say, some rioters were throwing. Remember when they was rioting in the streets, and they were doing the same thing in Albuquerque. They were throwing stuff out in rocks or bricks, and John Jones walks up to these kids and then takes the stuff out their hand and tell them to go home.
Oh yeah,
You see,
they were vandalizing everything.
yeah,
Yeah, they were
spraying
vandalizing
on
some
stuff.
stuff. Yeah, yeah. So I mean, it's just he's a legit crazy person, man. I want, as a fan, I want him to get everything in order so he can keep fighting in the octagon. But as of right now, I'm not gonna pass judgment on this situation. But I was disturbed by the police report. But hey, they kept Conor McGregor around after, you know, after an alleged sexual assault case and after he threw a dolly through a bus and he smacked up an old man in an Irish pub, and they kept a lot of these guys around after they've had indiscretions.
That
But
dolly actually hurt a fighter on that bus.
John Jones has had several chances, and I'll
Yeah.
be interested to see.
See,
There you go,
cocaine,
Picasso.
like they say, cocaine is a hell of a drug.
I don't even think he was high, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to speculate, but because like I said, I don't want to push narratives. But if everybody's interested in hearing about what happened, just read the police report. It's out there.
That was Rick James said, cocaine is a hell of a drug.
I bet it is. I don't have any experience with it in that way, but I've heard it is.
I've been around it. It might have soaked through my skin a little bit, but I never, ever.
Yeah, that's just some. That's just something that I can't do. I can't get with it. But you know, Picasso keep us on
Yeah.
our toes. That's right. Santo, you still awake back there, big dog?
Yeah, I don't start driving again now.
Well, the floor is y'all's, fellas. I'm about to hop over here, man. If anybody wants to join the panel, let me know. Um, I'll put the link back out there again. If y'all want to join the panel, just hit the link. But
I'm having,
I'm gonna fall back here, man. My baby's starting to wake up.
Appreciate that, JC.
Yes, sir.
What do you call him, JC?
JD, JC. I'm gonna tell you like this. I can't get no names right. I can't get names right.
Yeah, I'm trying to power up, man. I'm trying to power up. Man,
Oh,
when I
you
woke
jumped
up a
off.
minute ago,
Hmm.
I thought I was about to run off the road, man. I thought my truck was about to run off the road. I'm
No,
sitting still.
that's that wind blowing.
Mm-mm.
No.
I don't really have one. It looked like my truck. It made me think my truck was moving and I wasn't controlling it.
Oh,
Waking up.
it
I
got
wasn't dead.
grooves in the ground.
I wasn't all the way dead. I could hear you guys talking, but I had to
Oh.
take a little break.
Mm. Yeah, I did the same thing earlier in between the barbershop conversation to the boxing section. In the middle, I took my 30-minute break. I couldn't even really doze off or nothing, but I had a slight headache. I keep getting these slight headaches because I'm changing my diet. You know what I'm saying? I cut the Jack Daniels out about a month ago. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm in withdrawals. Um, I cut out. I cut
Grape
out
nut cereal. It sound like I'm eating grape nut cereal. Yeah.
grape
Yeah,
nut cereal,
I'm eating some trail mix.
trail mix.
Mm-hmm.
I eat them sunflower seeds. You know, we was talking about the CDL, DOT, and all that stuff. I had the high blood pressure stuff going on, and I'm trying to get it rid of it naturally because my doctor, for one, been trying to get me to take these high blood pressure pills, right? And I go get
You are
it.
now listening to the late night sounds of Centos Chronicles.
Yeah, I go pick up the little pills and shit, but I don't take them, right? So they got side when you read the information on there, they got side effects to them. That's where probably you're gonna have to take more pills to counteract the side effects. So what I did, I done away with the. I just go get them and set them around, but then I changed my diet. I study what helps high blood pressure go down and naturally. I got 6 months before my next test. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
guys like us, we only get 1 year on that medical card instead of
Hmm.
two.
That's it. And it's just like taking it's like auditioning for a major role. You know, you got to practice all year round just to try to go in there and what they say, squat down to see if your knees are good, bend over to see if your back is good, put your arms out and they put pressure on you to see if your shoulders is good, and then they check your eyes. You do the P test and they check your heart. You know,
Yeah,
so
charge $100 and something. Well, your company probably pay for yours, don't
yeah, they pay for it.
they? Yeah, so I have to pay for mine. Charge about $100 to $150 for almost nothing.
Man,
By the time the doctor comes talk to me, after everyone else has done their part, all he do is just talk to me about casual conversation.
oh
Then he tell me, man, I can't give you but a year, man, because your blood pressure. Oh
yeah,
yeah, all right.
you coming out the pocket, so they you know,
I mean, the company pays for mine too, but it's my company, so I'm paying for it.
right.
So,
You, me, myself, and I, and
yeah,
Irene.
right.
Yeah,
I definitely make it a company expense though.
right? Yeah, when I talk to my CPA, I see a lot of stuff that's really write-off material.
Hmm.
Loss of wages. Hey, remember COVID time? You could do loss of wages, and then um, I didn't do it, but I worked all the way through all of that.
Hmm. Well, you
I,
know, we were
I, I
still out here when the world was shut down, pretty much.
mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie to you though. When it was like that, man, I enjoyed it more out here.
Yeah, I did too. The streets were clear.
Man,
You can
what?
you can stop in the
Oh my
middle of
god!
the road and take a leak.
Right. I love it, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, and that was it was the timing uh, where the weather was good outside, pretty much. Uh,
Hmm.
uh, you can pretty much enjoy the trip with no traffic.
Yeah.
It was times where I drove 300, 660 miles. I went to Little Rock and back to Dallas. No
Yeah, yeah,
traffic.
Eli. Yeah, man. I stayed in the house yesterday when I got home, Eli, because if I'm out here running around in this truck, man, I tend to get them phone calls, man, and uh, some people have certain conversations they want to talk about, and I may not need to be talking about it, and so I have to. It make me have to pull off a juggling act. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
For 1 minute they want me to play Dr. Phil. Next minute they want to be with Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil had to tell me, this may not be the right thing to do. You might want to get things together with your own situation. You know. But yeah, man. I went to this one spot yesterday morning when I first got home.
Mhm.
I had another load to pick up. Man, I went to that spot, man, to pick that load up, man. The company that we were picking up for, they hadn't even paid all their tab, all their transportation fees or whatever. And
Mhm.
so me and the dispatch was calling them. They weren't responding. They weren't responding to text messages or emails or nothing. And I sat there about an hour, and I told her, I said, man, I said, I want to charge them more money, man. I said, because I don't came over here, and this person, knowing that we're calling them and emailing and texting them, and they're not even responding. And I said, I don't like that, man. I said, because if I had to come back out, that means, I'm burning more fuel, using more of my time. And I said, I don't like going to make some attempts for free, but I got more money coming behind it. And so I'll stop back by there in a few hours when I get finished with my route. I'll go
Mhm.
back by and try to make that same attempt to pick that load up.
What
But
happens if
yeah,
they don't um, comply?
if it ain't if they hadn't paid all their money this time, when I go pick it up, I might tell dude them they can get somebody else to do it, man. I ain't keep going back and forth over there.
So the money that's money they owe for past deliveries.
No, no, it's money okay, what it is, it's like certain it's sort of like an airport type of thing. You gotta pay certain. I think you gotta pay when you having stuff go through the like this stuff. This cargo is coming over from China, and so it's got to go through the air freight services through like an airport situation. And
Permits and shit.
yeah, I think they have to pay X amount of money to the airports, and these uh these companies
Tariffs.
that uh the companies that that take care of all the logistics of it and pass it off to
Mm-hmm.
guys like yourself. They want to make sure they're getting their money.
Mm-hmm.
And so they can pay the airport, I think. So they don't cut companies any slack. They want their money on delivery
Mm-hmm.
or before delivery. So they haven't paid all their fees yet.
So somebody's holding on to the freight, right?
Yeah, they hold
The
on to the freight.
airport
Well, it's not exactly the airport, but it's a agency
custom.
that has, yeah, it's sort of like customs, not exactly customs. It's an agency that gets that handles the cargo that come in from through the airlines, and
Okay,
they don't
customs
release
cleared
certain
it.
things.
Yeah.
Yeah, customs already cleared.
They better go get their stuff.
Yeah, well, see, the company the stuff is for. I'm familiar with
Mm-hmm.
that company because I've gathered some cargo for them before. This guy he builds these fireplaces. He
Mm-hmm.
builds these fireplaces and they sell for some money. They sell anywhere from a few $100s up to $5,000,
Mm.
depending on what level kind of fireplace you're getting.
Uh-huh.
And that's the guy making money out of his house. He building
Right.
all them in his garage. At least he was anyway. Now whether or not
Mm-hmm.
he's changed and got him an actual warehouse now, I don't know. But I know last year when I was moving some of his cargo around for him, picking it up and taking it to a warehouse to be shipped out, he was working out of his house. He had his little crew working out of his house too. The first time I went to his house to do some stuff or unload some stuff or whatever, this black guy, he's like, I guess one of the top guys that worked for him.
Yeah.
He was trying to tell me to do something. I forget what it was. I said, nah, dog, they ain't how it works. I let him know. I said, nah. I said, look, this ain't how it works. I don't do that.
Yeah. I don't
Well,
work for you.
shoot. Yeah, he's like, well, shoot, hey, well, he gonna get it. I said, well, he just won't be getting it then. I said, cause I don't do that. I said, I know you might not know this. I said, but that truck there, I own that. I don't work for anybody but myself. And I said,
I'm a
when I
business.
say I'm gonna do something, I'm not gonna do something. I let
Yeah.
him know right there. He got a boss, I don't. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
So,
He caught an
so
attitude with you.
he tried to have one. He learned real quick when I told him, man, he shut his mouth. Then he chilled. He walked away, but he came back. He got in line. He got in line because he can tell,
Talk
man,
to
I
him.
look here. Yeah, you gotta let folks know, man. Um, because this how it is in this business. A lot of time when people like me go to somebody's place of business or somebody's place of residence
Mm-hmm.
with some cargo, they try to use you like you're some kind of moving employee, like you work for a moving company. You see
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? I've been seeing that for
Yeah.
6 years since I've been in business, and so I had to let them know. No, they try to tell you go up all these steps and go down here or go around the corner and put it. No, look here, my job is to deliver it to you. Once I take it
Mm-hmm.
down off this lift gate, off this truck, that's on you. What you want to do with it? You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? I can care less.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't. No, you can't give me no whole lot of extra little plus. The only thing I'm gonna do that I don't have to do is what I won't feel like doing. If I don't
Mm-hmm.
want to do it or don't feel like doing it, and I didn't agree to do it with the job, it's not gonna be. You're not gonna get me to do it. Forget that. Now I spoil customers. Don't get me wrong. Now I do a lot of stuff that I don't get paid for because I like to have a good first impression and a lasting impression. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I'm still building my business. But when somebody trying to, throw out a bunch of orders and try to tell me to move this like I'm their employee, man, no, hey, hold on a second. You got life twisted here.
Yeah. Who are you?
Let me explain to you. Let me introduce myself. My name is. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like that,
Yeah.
bro. You got me twisted.
You know what? When people come up to me and they try to tell me, talk to me a certain way, and I talk back to
Yeah,
them,
look,
you
this
know,
is what I'm saying.
in a,
Eli, go ahead.
uh,
I
and
was
I
asking.
talk to them,
Mm,
and I'm having a conversation with them, but they looking at me in a way where they want to say some off the wall stuff, and I'm
mm,
looking at them, and I'm being serious, but at the same time, I'm allowing each other to. If you're gonna tell a joke, I can take it. I tell a joke, you should be able to take it. But then I can see where it's going. Where sometimes
mm.
they'll look at me like they want to, like I'm a pushover. Sometimes I just let them feel
Yeah.
like that, and I go on about my business. But if they wanna if they when they start trying to actually uh, act on it, like make you like you is a pushover, then that's when I just start saying certain things. Sometimes I call them out right
Mm-hmm.
then and there to their face, and then
I got off.
they'll be so surprised they shut down.
I got off at the wrong place. I got to do a U-turn.
I had a guy, I got in the truck one day, and I was running team at the time with this other company, and the guy, and it was an
Mm-hmm.
older guy. He gets in. I was younger then at the time, so he was an older guy. He gets in the truck and he said, "Hey, look here, don't ever take the paperwork from the front desk, all right?" And then he closed the curtain and went in the back. So I I shook the curtain like that, and I said, and he poked his head out, and I said, "Hey, let me show you something real quick." Uh, I said, if you got a problem with me, uh, I mean with the company, you can go back in there because this my run right here. You can go back in there. And I said, but if you got a problem with me, I cut the lights on, and I said we can go right there right now. What you want to do? That joker closed the curtains and went on the bed. I didn't hear from him till I got 8 hours down the road. I didn't even hear
Mm-hmm.
something from them then. We squished out, and he got the wheel. I went to bed. He didn't say nothing to me till we was almost back home. You know what I'm saying? We
Yeah,
went to Denver and came back to Dallas.
it was a black guy. Your
Yeah.
trainer was a black. Yeah, he
Nah,
was
he
acting
wasn't no
like Steve.
trainer. We wasn't
I
training.
wasn't.
We was just teamed up on that trip. Um,
He was acting like
you know,
Stevens.
yeah, he was a black guy, a little older than me though. He was the elder to me.
Yeah, acting like Stevens from Django. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was acting funny. And I wasn't used to all of that. I started when I was used to being around a lot of people and stuff here and there. But then I got back
Yeah.
used to just being around by myself. So when I got to that company and they started forcing people to be running teams and shit, that's when I started
Mm-hmm.
dealing with a person one on one. I was like, oh, you one on one now, So when we get out here on the road, if things go bad, it's you and that other guy might end up on the side of the road. We had a guy do that. He was beating the other guy down on the side of the truck on the side of the road, and the sheriff pulled up and had to stop it. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, the deal with that is a lot of people look at people like a pushover, and I've asked a guy. He was like in his 70s. I asked him. I said, "Say, man, what I look like to you at the job?" And he said, "You to me, you kind of look like a pushover." And then he's like, and I said, why is that? He said, because you don't really talk to nobody or nothing. You kind of quiet, and but when somebody talk to you, you'll speak back, but you kind of quiet, so people don't know you. They don't know what you're thinking. And I said, well, that ain't the case. I ain't gonna talk to you if I don't know you. And or if you don't speak to me, I can't talk to you just out of nowhere. He was
Mm-hmm.
like, now, he said, now that I know, now what I know from you, I wouldn't fuck with you. I was like, Uh, you know, because I ran. It's a guy. He works at this company too. He worked at the last company I worked. He was from Arkansas. He was always talking about how bad it was when he was growing up. He's elder than me too. He's about 5 or 10, I think 10 years older than me. So
Yeah, yeah. I'm
uh
the king around here, Eli. King around here. I'm answering
uh
Eli's.
damn.
I'm answering Eli's comment.
I just saw I just saw a van in the dark, man. Looked like the front of it got knocked off of it, sitting in the dark. He must have had a wreck. Damn.
Was it moving?
Nah, he just sitting on this
Or
side,
just
but
sitting?
I can see the scratch marks on the road coming from the other
Oh, you
side of
said
the
it just
road.
it looked like it just happened.
It might have. Everything be happening in the night, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if anybody stopped or anybody know if he over there or not. I don't know. I just saw
Mm-hmm.
it looked like thing was tore up. Well, when them cops come to work, they drive from city to city here. State troopers do. They'll see it. I don't know what's going on right there. I can't turn around.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
tell them what it is.
ain't no telling.
I'm
Hmm.
telling
Should be happening
you.
at night. You know that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like have you ever drove? Have you ever been driving down the road and then you come up on a truck sideways across the road? So you can't see it till you get up on it because you're only looking at the bottom of it where the wheels rolling.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I hadn't seen where the
Yeah,
wheels were moving. And when anytime damn, I have to run past the place. Ain't this it? Yeah,
18
yeah,
wheelers and trailers. Mhm.
yeah. The only time I've see, I don't like coming to this place, man, because you have to sign in all this bull crap. This is bull crap. You got that little security guy make you sign in all that.
You ought to have him
I
sign some shit.
wasn't gonna sign it. It was a brother. It was a brother. I wasn't gonna sign. I was like, look here, man. I'm just making these little deposits. But the brother was like, man, I just gotta do my job, man. I understand, man.
Yeah,
I've been there several years. I had to do my job too. But God dog, I don't like the way they make him do his. When I ain't going inside the building. I'm just pulling up on the lot, bringing up delivery to the folks. But I'm gonna have to get this. He coming now. I'm gonna have to get this fixed up where I ain't doing no deliveries over here.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I
You
don't
want to
like
keep
this.
it
I don't
simple.
like this at all. I appreciate the accents of both Americans talking. Royalty. Here we go. Here we go. Like, man, I'm gonna sign that. Okay. I'm gonna tell them, y'all get somebody else to deliver it. So it's too much of a house.
Hmm.
That's where I'm gonna let them know. Going through
Hmm.
all that. All right, how you doing? Well, work. I put it at the last time. I don't know. I guess up here. This front door? All right. Mm-hmm. All right. Uh-huh. Yeah, they only dealership do that, man. They don't dealership do that. I'm gonna get this one cut off because it takes up too nothing to do with you, but it takes up too much of my time. I got too many stops to make. Yeah, yeah. A church. Okay, go ahead. Uh-huh. There was another guy here the last time I came. I put up here so far.
Hey, working with some parts to leave.
Yeah.
I see Eli. He say he gave Phil some head.
Really come through.
Royalty. Cheers,
Yeah.
mates. Uh, Joe Hart. Laughing with Eli. Royalty. I appreciate
Yeah, a lot
the
of them have. I used to be in the
accents.
Caribbean.
Both
I did this
American
summer about 7 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Got that lot
talking.
of something on the other side.
Mm.
Loaded.
Americans
Yeah.
sound funny.
All through this joker.
It's low.
Rod,
It's low nationwide right now on car value. Where I signed my
Leon
name
will
at?
Oh,
Leon
Put my
will
footprint.
throw.
I guess 5. I guess
I
or so.
mean, the UK will be victorious. Uh,
Be good, man.
but the Russia, let's see, will
When I
thrash.
walk out there,
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna my right
Leon
side.
Edwards will thrash
Put the pin on top of it.
Massadov. Massadov.
Yeah, man. All these
The
dealerships are low on volume right now, and
UK will
all
be
car prices are sky high,
victorious.
new and used, because of it.
Man.
These guys are probably making the most money they made in a long time right now. All right, my man, you have a good one. Okay, you too. All right, I'm back. Picasso, who you
Yeah.
speaking with?
I was saying what Rodty was saying in the chat. He's like Leon Edwards will thrash Macedon. The UK will be victorious.
Man, it's phone long. What's wrong? So they work for a church. Here the men, so they must be just getting trying to get back into society or something.
Yeah, I've been driving at night for a while.
Yeah, you know what? Once you get used to it, man, it ain't nothing to it, man. Just the lifestyle that you have to live to. I gotta turn this system on. The lifestyle that you have to live, is so different from what
Uh-huh.
you were living, like a normal person when you're working during the day. So I used to most of the time. I'm gonna tell you how I used to grind on this business here. I would start my day somewhere between 4 or 5 o'clock, somewhere between 4 or 5 a.m. in the morning, and I probably wouldn't get home to about between 7 and 8 at night, man. And so I was working just as hard then, but
Mm.
I was getting it all done, during some normal hours, and then I would take my weekends off. That's what I used to do, because I was
Mm.
putting so many hours in during the week, and I was making decent money at the time, building it up, and then I started putting the crew together. When I put the crew together, well, I had a few sets of drivers, and
Mm.
when I had those drivers, man, I'm still working my butt off, but I'm able to live a more normal life at that point. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm basically just keeping the
Right.
drivers in line, making sure they have what they need, make sure the trucks have what they need, and I'm kind of like playing a dispatcher role too. Except
Mm.
I communicate with them while they're out on their route. And if I need them to grab something else, when I find out they're about finished, and they come get this and take this here, there, or whatever, just
Yeah.
do it like that, man. And see, whenever it's extra work outside of the route that they work,
Mm.
I didn't have them do that stuff for free. I paid them extra money. I make extra
Right.
money. I paid extra money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I eat. We all eat. I starve, you find you another job.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't no sense both of us starving, you know what I'm saying?
Sound like you're trying to be fair.
Oh man, I can't do it no other way, man. I have to treat people where I want to be treated.
Yeah.
The same way I used to be in the streets doing that illegal production. I
Yeah.
carry that same ethics with me in business, man. I don't waver from that because it makes me I can sleep at night knowing that I treated people well.
Exactly. Exactly.
You know, if you pay your drive, you know, in this business, man, you're not getting paid right. You're gonna leave. You're gonna go to another company drive. You know,
Well,
and
in the
I
street,
have never
yeah,
had
it's different.
one
In the
driver
street.
that's ever driven for me that didn't want to
Mhm.
come back and drive for me because I've always paid them right. My drivers, man, they making as much as guys getting in them rigs driving. Because
Yeah.
when I talk to the folks about the money, I don't play with them. I ain't the highest
Mhm.
and I ain't the cheapest. You know what I'm saying? But I demand my
Right.
money. You know, got to have it. I got folks to pay. And I mean, guess what? Me not
Mhm.
getting my money has nothing to do with you. You gonna get your money because I owe that to you. What's owed
Right.
to me is between me and the client that I'm dealing with. So yeah, I don't
Mhm.
say I don't play about that, man. I make sure I keep that straight because I know how it is, man. When these companies be talking about we can't pay you because we didn't get our money, that's bull crap. That ain't true. Them not getting their money ain't the employees' responsibility not to get paid.
Right.
So
Gotta go. Go pull out a
if you
loan or
can't
something.
yeah, if you can't afford to pay them for the future, you need to be letting them know, and you go ahead and let them know you have to end it on certain day. But you don't have nobody do any work for you that you can't pay them, man. That's not right. Period.
Right.
Point blank. And as a matter of fact, last tour I had I had when the guys, I kept the guys informed on things and breaking down between me and the client. They don't want to sign these contracts, and they trying to, get us to do all this running around. Then they want to pay late and stuff like that. I'm telling them, y'all gonna pay me late. You got to sign a contract. That way, I can assure myself we're gonna be around for a little while. You know what I'm saying? And I
Right.
know I'll have some money coming. But they weren't willing to sign a contract, so I told them, they taking too long to pay. And so they were trying to count my pockets. And we paid them this amount, such and such this time. We paid them this amount, such and such this time. Well, you were paying late, first of all. Second of all, you don't need to be trying to count my pockets. I'm not trying to count
Yeah.
y'all pockets for the stuff I deliver for you. I'm counting your pockets for what you owe me. And it costs me
Uh,
over $18,000 a month just to service you. So I got to have the money. That's when I was doing over 30,000 a month, man, on that one client.
yeah.
And they want to play around. See, they do all their vendors like that. It was just my turn. And I told them, I said, well, if y'all can't, if
Mhm.
I don't get the money by such and such day, I'm going to have to shut my trucks down because my daily supply of money is running out. Of course, I was not giving them the truth about that. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
it could have been reality. You did.
Yep.
Don't play with my yo-yo. Don't try to play me out. Don't try to play me out. I want my money.
That's an old song.
If I earn it, you pay it. Shoot. You don't want me. You don't want me to bring your load late. Pay my money on time.
It's a girl that I know. She went to
So this is
school for
this is
business,
dumb how they do
and
this.
she was asking me. She asked me a question about the owning your own uh, trucking business, and I said I got the very person to ask that question, but I forgot the question. I probably can
Mm.
go through my
One of
but
us
it
got
was a
bad
question
connection. I don't know
about
if it's me or
this.
you. It might be you
Something in the
bouncing, man.
news that was me.
Yeah, you sound better now though.
Oh, okay. Doesn't sound really young. Yeah,
She
I'm
sound
young.
young. The girl sound young. Oh, she said you sound young.
That's because when I'm eating pussy, I don't swallow.
Oh. I was while you were eating out, she was talking. She was asking you about business.
Nah. I never dated her. Nah, she's a business person, but she asked me a question to answer
You said
that
being
I couldn't
you said
answer.
being that you didn't swallow, it didn't age you.
I was answering the what Joe Hart said. He said Picasso sound really young, and I said
Oh,
that's
I thought you
because
talking about you said.
when you eat some pussy, you don't swallow. It mess up your throat. It'll put probably extra skin on your throat if you start swallowing. I was talking to another truck driver about some of them girls that they like to swallow all the time. You know how sometimes you
Mm-hmm.
can have a hookup in certain places. Well, I get tired. I get tired of the hookup sometimes, and I be done with the girl. And then next thing you know, she'll be back calling me. And I was like, damn, this girl just want to get her pacifier back. She want a pacifier back, you know. You know how you get tired of just like you got to deal with you. I mean, if I can just take her,
It's
if I can just
cultural.
put her head, if you can put her head on the mantle and take it off when you get ready, that's cool. But when you got to deal with her and the other shit behind her, her situation, that's when you like, hey, I'm done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. If we all could take the parts of a woman that we enjoy the most and tuck it under our arms or put it in a bag and just carry it with us and use it when we need it or want it, we all be extra happy. And then with instead of all the extra drama they sometimes bring us, but you know what?
Hmm.
We say that, but man, if you ever if you never had any drama with a woman, man, I don't think we could learn to. I don't think we will ever learn to appreciate the good times with the women. You know, when there's no drama and everything is pleasant and going the right
Hmm.
way. So I guess sometimes we gotta take the good with the bad, but at the same time, all that extra drama is what's not needed.
Hmm.
That's what's not needed. You know what I'm saying?
I can deal with a certain amount of drama, but
Mm,
because I know that it's not going to be a clean slate and a perfect world type of deal. But so I'll deal with that, and then when she comes with the extra, like every day or
right.
repeatedly every week, you know,
Hmm.
she somebody else's issues is bothering her, so she put them out on me. You know how when it ain't nothing going on, she makes something out of nothing. That type of
Yeah.
stuff.
You talking about that?
Sure.
Some nothing from nothing leaves nothing, but you gotta have something
You gotta have
if you
something
want to be
if you want to be
cool.
with me.
Yes,
Ah,
sir.
yeah.
Man, I got this little gal, man, that friend of mine. She like to talk a little dirty to me a lot, man. I ain't been talking to her. We ain't talking in probably almost a week now.
Mm,
And at certain moments of the day, I be wish she come say something dirty in my ear, but I'm kind of glad she ain't been calling in this past week, man.
why is
You know
that?
what I'm saying? I'm kind of glad
Because of what we're
because
talking about?
no, cause see, like she had called me a couple days ago.
Mm,
Man, I was hornier than a summer gun. Probably what was that? Monday, Tuesday. One of them days I was sitting around the house. I was lonely like a summer gun, so It had to be Tuesday morning. Yeah, it was Tuesday. I was horny all day, man.
Mm.
And to the point that I told my wife, look here, we need to get, we need to get some action going. But my wife was, I was trying to get a quickie in. I wasn't asking, I was demanding. You know what I'm saying? But my wife was eating a meal at the time, and by the time she finished eating that meal, because it's something she had heated up, and nobody wants their food cold. But by the time she was gonna finish it up, my granddaughter would have probably been, close to walking in the door. So I said, I ain't gonna even sweat. But just in case, I hung around about 5 minutes in case she wanted to put that plate down and get the tussling around with the old husband. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I could tell she didn't want to let that plate go, so I left the little situation alone, and I went on back upstairs to my little man cave.
Yeah.
And but at the same time, man, I was like, shit, man, something had to give. So later on that night, before it was time for me to show up for my load, shoot, I made a phone call when I woke up. I said, hey, you think you can come on in here and relax this muscle? She said, relax what? I said, you think you come in here and relax my muscle? Okay, I'll be in there in a minute. She put some work in that night, man. She almost made me think she was in love with me again. I know that was just I feel like she might be trying to set me up for something.
I heard that. Yeah, the holidays
Yeah.
are coming up.
Yeah, see, her birthday is December. Her birthday is the first half of December. Then I
Okay.
got Christmas. But see, I got a trick for her this year.
You got a head start.
If she gets if she get anything like she don't got in the past for Christmas, it's because she don't put in some extra feel good. she gonna
Mm.
she gonna do a whole lot extra of making me feel better. You know how your
Right.
boy in the club he said, do something to make me feel better. She gonna have to go way over because my plan this year is different than the previous year. She been
Mhm.
stalling me out, man. She ain't put enough work in. She ain't clocked in enough this year.
Mhm.
She ain't been good as Santa wanted her to be. You know what I'm saying? So she on the naughty
Yeah.
list right now. Yeah, man.
What's the situation? Like is she trying to ration it out or I know
Yeah.
you said something
Nah,
about the mojo before, but
she really ain't rationing it out, man. She just sitting on it. Ain't doing nothing with it. And
mm,
until I put a demand in. When I put a demand in, then you go ahead
mhm.
and release it. But man, I get tired of that, man. Shoot, man. I told last year, if this ain't something you want to do, we need to have a stern discussion about our future. Because if you ain't gonna do something, somebody else will. You gonna leave me no choice but to allow somebody to clock in and give you the night off. Don't make me call another employee.
You know what I
I got
do?
applicants. I got applicants just calling all the time. Is the job available yet? Is the job available yet? Shit. You always gotta
You know
keep
what
two
I do?
applicants. What's it?
If I want something from like when I'm with a girl, and I've been like this one girl, I've been with her for a while before. I broke up with her girl. But check this out. When I was with her, if I really wanted to do something and she
Mm.
didn't, I would just touch her. I'll just touch her pussy or something. And she'd be like, quit. I'll touch it again. I'll touch her titty.
Man,
Next
You
thing I
have a
know,
kid?
she ready to go.
Trust me, bro. Trust me. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to be schooled in how to handle
Mm-hmm.
it. Trust me. When I say I'm a cock, I'm a cock. Trust me. What I'm saying is, when you got a person that ain't really wanting to participate, I
Mm-hmm.
don't want to force it. See, I like. Okay, you see how lions and cats, all cats, small cats and
Mm-hmm.
big cats, when they mate, it's vicious, man. They be ready to. The female, if she's ready to fight to get dude up off of it. And then when they do have sex, the male is biting around the back of her neck and
Mm-hmm.
forcing down, showing that he's the dominant one, and you gonna take this Peter.
I
But
did that before.
I don't want to be that kind of I don't want to be that kind of sex partner. See, I like to make my women feel good. I want my women when I'm not around. I want them
Mm-hmm.
to be thinking, "Damn, I wonder what he doing right now." Cause I remember he did this and that. He made me feel this way and feel that way. I want to be in a woman's mind with pleasant thoughts. You dig what I'm saying? Not
Mm-hmm.
with that. Not with a situation where damn, I ain't even feel like doing. He gonna make me do. I don't say I ain't with all that, man. I want my woman to want me as much as I want her. And if you don't
Mm-hmm.
want me, then we don't need to be together. That's just the way I look at it. And that's pretty much where I feel my wife. My wife, she claims that she do want me and she want to make love to me, but she just can't get her body going in the right direction and all that. Well, you need to fix that problem or work on it or something.
Mm-hmm.
Because if not,
You
you're
heard
gonna
that?
end up
Mm-hmm.
sharing your husband or losing your husband. That's the way I'm looking at it.
You heard that the squeaky wheel gets the oil.
Yeah, I've heard of, but I'm trying to listen to this analogy you about to use, though. Go ahead and put it down. Let me hear what you're saying.
That's it. Um, the no, a closed mouth don't get fed.
Right, right.
You
See,
pretty much got to get
see
up, go take it,
now,
go get it.
real talk. She'll
Mm-hmm.
release it every time I tell her to release it because
Mm-hmm.
she knows that uh, uh I don't like that no word. You know what I'm saying? And them
Right.
excuses. But at the same time, if I gotta force you, why do we need to be together? I don't want to force you. Now I love you and I'm in love with you, but if I gotta force you to go
Mm-hmm.
through that process, we
Mm-hmm.
ain't made to be together. And if you saying that you want to be that way, submissive to me and do this, that, and the third, then you just can't figure out what's wrong with you. You need to go get
Mm-hmm.
checked out. Go get your pipes looked at. See what I'm saying?
Right.
Because
You
I
know.
need to be feeling those pipes. I need to feel
Yeah.
them. And
Uh,
not just once a
some
month,
people.
once every other month. I need to be
Mm-hmm.
feeling them regularly. I need to be feeling them constantly. You understand me?
Mm-hmm. Was they
Right.
different from us. They every time we do something with them, they feel it on another level than us. And
Yeah, but
after
if
it
they
gets a
ain't feeling
certain
it
age,
all, they ain't feeling on no different level than what they feeling on a lower level. And see, like
mm-hmm.
like Barry White said, I've got so much love to give,
Mm-hmm.
so much love to give. See, I
Like
got, I got a lot of it, and I want to give it to you. You understand? See,
you know that
got to get this
Nick
right.
Nick Cannon do a stand up, and he probably
What
got
about
this
it
joke
stand
from
up?
somebody else. Nick Cannon, he did a stand up. Well, I say he probably got that joke from somebody else. What he do is he'll say how you know a woman feels different from a man when they're having sex and stuff like that. He said take your finger and stick it in your ear. Which one feels better, the finger or the ear?
Wait a minute, back up. Say it again. I missed part.
he said he said that uh, when people have a discussion about which who who feels better in having sex, is it the man or the woman? Uh, he said take your finger and stick it in your ear, and he said which one feels better, the ear or the finger?
Yeah, I don't know if you can. I don't know. Did he go over with the crowd when he told it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It made him think.
It ain't hitting right now. It ain't hitting right now. It might hit when he told it. I don't know. Because when I think about the ear,
uh,
I'm trying
mhm.
to get that wax out of it and get that itchy feeling out
It
of
be
it.
feeling, it be feeling a certain way, don't it?
Yeah, man.
The ear
I
is
can't say on
receiving.
my finger. Uh, so what he said that the woman feel better getting the finger, getting the pipe
And
from the man.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I can tell because but what about the man though? See, because I
That's
feel
just
good.
it.
I mean, coochie feel
The
good to me
overall,
most of the time.
you getting the overall results done. You getting them done, getting it done.
Yeah, but it's
You satisfying the ear.
one. It must have been one of the old cats in his life told him that, that story. But
mm. I think he took that joke from somebody else, Nick Cannon.
mm-hmm.
But yeah, I do feel like women they receive pleasure different than us because like my ex-wife,
Yeah, they
she was like a
probably.
nympho. She was messing with me and somebody else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Um,
remember you telling
so
me.
so like I'm thinking I'm knocking the bottom out of it, pleasing her and everything. They are never pleased. You hear me? Never pleased. So you pretty much got to just do what you want to do. Like I
Yeah,
said, be me, I'll take it. I just grab a hand. Let's go.
I used to be
You know
worried
what I'm
about.
saying?
I used to be worried
Huh?
about. I used to be when I was younger. I said, man, I don't think I can deal with a nympho. They want sex
Mm-hmm.
all the time. They never get enough of it. Man, I like to have me one right now.
Mm-hmm.
I might. Sometimes there's a moment in your life you might need a nympho. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep it real. This one chick I dated, man, she was older than me. Man, she wanted sex every single day, man, a couple times a day, man. And
Mm-hmm.
I was a youngster too, man. I was in my early 20s, man. Man, she wouldn't let me go home. Nothing. I had to come to her crib at night. I mean, it was different for me. But she was an older chick, and I'm still,
Mm-hmm.
it was my early stages of dealing with these older women. You know what I'm saying? Because I was really
Right.
attracted to older women, and that's I cut the young ones off, man. Just started hollering at the older chicks, and this was the
This was in
first
the
chick.
past or now? I mean,
This is
yeah.
in the past. This is in the
Okay.
past. Yeah, my wife older than me now. But she was the first one. She was the first older chick. That won't put a key in my hand and all this old kind of stuff to give me no excuses not to show up. But
Mm-hmm.
anyway, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. About 3.5 weeks of straight sexing, multiple times a day.
Yeah.
Man, I had to tap out, man. I tapped out before the MMA started.
Yeah.
Before cage fighting. She said, I ain't never had nobody to tap out on. You sure you don't want to have sex tonight? I said, I can't do it. I need a break. I was worn out, man. Shit wore me out, man, for real. I mean,
Yeah.
it wasn't that I couldn't get hard or nothing. I mean, you young, you can get hard at when the wind blows, just thinking about it, period.
Yeah.
But the kind of performances that we were putting on though, we wasn't having sex for like 5 minutes. We were having 45 minutes, hour and a half, stuff like that. I mean, we going on and
Yeah.
on and on,
Yeah.
and so that's what was killing me.
Yeah. I bet.
Not that I didn't enjoy it. I enjoyed every bit of it, man, but it was just overwhelming though. And that was the first time I'd ever tapped out on a woman, man. And then after that, man, I knew my limitations at that point. And so when as I got I got through a few other relationships, and I got this one chick. She loves sex every day too, but I let her know off the
Sorry
top,
about that.
man. I
Okay.
saw how it was going. I let her know. I said, look, I said I enjoy sex as much as any other dude. I want it all the time, but I know you might get mad, but I'm gonna let you know that if we do it too many days consecutively, I might have to tell you I need a break. And I got that established on the front end. She was an older chick too. Find a song going, man. There's a chick on that be on Instagram named she said I am Taylor Made. Taylor, hey, she bad. She remind me of my old girl too. Remind me of get built up just like it, same complexion, same color eyes and everything. And yeah, I told old girl, I said, shoot, I might have a break, and I told her about the chick that I used to date, and she knew the chick that I used to date. They went to school together. Found out.
Right.
I said, all right. So anyway, man, after we go at it strong for 2 or 3 weeks, man, she know I gotta have a break, man. Yeah.
I can see the thing about me is if I start fucking around and stuff and get in a certain pattern, I can keep it up. And but I know that if chances are that situation might not last that long, and you can see the future and say, oh, okay, well, all this action gonna come to an end anytime, so
Well,
don't
see,
get
my
used
my
to it.
my thing was back then is my main focal point was to please the woman, and being that they were older than myself, most of them, early in the process, I think I had to go over and above the norm, and so as long as they wanted me to lay that pipe, every little session, I laid pipe. I made sure that I kept it hard for them. You understand? And
Yeah.
so some of them sessions will go for a long time, man. And if you're doing them kind of strong performances every day, couple times a day, man, you're gonna get tired, man. It's gonna wear you down. Unless you just got one of them extra high gears for sex tolerance, you know. And
Yep.
now I had a strong appetite for sex. I still do, but at the same time, I know I can only perform to a certain peak level. And then, I mean, even as a youngster, I knew I had a wall. I found out with that one chick I had a wall. And shoot, that's just how it is, man. I mean, and honestly, I feel like, a couple of times a day, three and a half straight weeks, that was pretty good without missing a day and doing it multiple times a day. I'm gonna tell you, man, as soon as I come in the door at night, she want to have sex. As soon as I come through the door at night, man. And it seemed like it was like all night, and we get a little break in, maybe an hour at the most. She'll get up, clean herself up, and she'll go in there, get her kids off to school and daycare, and then she'll come right back to the house, man, and start raping me again. And I mean, she was a beautician, had her own business, her own shop.
Yeah.
Man, she wasn't even going to open her shop up. Want to steadily, rape a nigga. I said, look, you have a business to run. I had a business to run, but I didn't have keys to my business. I just had to show up and be available. You know what I'm saying? But I want to go run my business, and I feel like she need to go run hers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was like, sure. Folks got a point. They want. I said, sure. You need to get your business rolling. You know what I'm saying? Don't miss no money on me on my account, cause I ain't trying to miss no money on your account.
Mm-hmm.
The good thing about me, I had some guys out there help me make some money. You know what I'm saying? She didn't have
Right.
anybody help her making money. She used to, but she didn't at that time.
Mm-hmm.
And she started taking my advice. She started showing up for work. She was going late, but she was showing up. But she wouldn't show up without riding those high old silver before she leave though.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to be glad when we just get them. I remember one time. I remember the first time, man, we got finished. Probably like 15 minutes or something. I was
Right.
happy as the sun was going, man. She came quick that time. I was so happy, man. I didn't know what to do. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
she was wearing my pony out, man. Hey, before Genuine even come out with the song, she was wearing my pony out, man. My pony was tired. It's tired.
Mm-hmm. There's one girl used to
Yeah.
ride me, which was my ex, and she would I was just fascinated with the from her hips down, you know what I mean? But
Mm.
the thing was that she would ride me and she started leaning to one side real hard.
She was leading with it, rocking with it.
Yeah, she was digging a pelvic bone into my inner, you know. I was like,
And
damn, this girl trying to get it all.
was
She,
she putting it? Was it in your inner thigh, or in your above your joint? She
yeah,
rubbing it in above your joint. Yeah,
like
I've
right
had a
there
couple.
inside your inner thigh.
Yeah, yeah, I've had a couple of them hurt me like that too. But they
I
be
said,
once they catch a
hmm
little groove, you really don't want to stop them, man, because they about to catch it. They about to come real hard when they catch that
yeah,
groove, and they catch a spot like that, and they don't want to leave it. They about to come real hard, man, and you don't want to
hmm
break the flow. But man, I've had a couple of them hurt me so bad, man. I had to stop the flow, man. I hated to, but I
hmm
don't want to stop. All right, baby, but you're killing me, baby. You're killing me. About to rub a
I,
hole in my thigh.
yeah. I thought little girl, she was just greedy. That was understood. She was greedy. I'm
And don't get
talking.
me wrong, I like a greedy woman. Get all this penis.
Mm,
Get it all. Take it.
mm,
You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
just all you gotta do is give me a break for a day or two every couple of weeks, and I'm good. Other than that, you can have all the Peter you can get, all you want,
Mm.
all you can eat.
See, after I knocked her off, and she didn't fell out like she about to have like she had a epilepsy or something. Um, and then when she wake
Oh, she
up,
just dropped. She just dropped.
she see my thing is when she fall over like she got epilepsy, I got used to her. So I get on the back, I hump her down. Matter of fact, sometimes I'll stay where I'm at and I just grab her ass and make her move myself. Then I get on the back and then hit her from the back while she's laying there acting like mouth wide open, drooling and shit. And and I get mine right, and then next thing you know, she'll come back a little bit later after she didn't recover,
Mm.
right? So what I did is I got in the habit of just hitting her after she fell over because I said I know you're gonna come back on me trying to get that get back. So I just go ahead and get mine, you know, because I know next time I don't want to come off real fast. So I might well get it out now. At the same time, I need to beat her up a little bit more because see if you don't take her all the way out, you know what I'm saying? You walked her down when she fell down, but you gotta knock her all the way out. You see what I'm saying?
If she,
Cause
let me tell you something. If a woman collapse after she come,
mhm.
you don't knock her all the way out, bro. Trust me. She ain't gonna live that down. I remember the first one collapsed on me.
Mm-hmm.
She was on top riding, old high ho silver away.
Mm-hmm.
Understand? High ho silver away. She was riding old high ho silver. And when she went up to caught that groove, and you know, this was early in our dating process. And she caught that groove, man. It was good to her, man. She was just working it, and I let her work it because I knew it was good to her, and I didn't want to change it because I said, "Oh, she gonna come real hard." She came hard, but then she collapsed on me. I said, "Whoa, wait a minute." I said, "You got yours to time to get mine." Oh, yeah. I gotta go to sleep. I said, "What?" Shoot, before she went fully unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, man, I flipped her butt over and finished up. You know what I'm saying? I went on and got mine
Yeah.
then. But when they go out, I mean, I found out then. She after the third time, that's just how she did, man. So I knew in that particular position, that's what she did. But like if I was on top of her, she didn't necessarily. I mean, she would come pretty good, but not as hard. And
Right.
and so I would get on top first, and I let her come, you know, and then I would come, but I would stay hard, and then I flip her and let her get on top, and she get on that thing, man. She recuperate a little bit, she get to riding, and this thing you know, she hit that joint, drop like a rock. My job is done at that point. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Till she regain consciousness. Then I apply more wood because that's what she be waking up for. I'm ready again. It was like she was the dude and I was the chick. you know, back there was some cats, normally fall asleep in between nuts, right?
Yeah.
But that's the way she would do. I'd be laying on there like a female, waiting on her to recuperate so I can nail her to the cross again.
Mm-hmm.
But she was a trip, man. That particular female, she still called me to this day.
Mm-hmm.
And every now and then she'll talk a little stuff, but I don't really like talking to her though. I don't let her
Yeah.
know that. I think she don't pick up on it, but I don't really like talking to her because sometimes she be talking crazy, man. She be forgetting we're not in a relationship anymore, and I have to remind
Mm-hmm.
her. And
But
she
she trying to
actually needs a
remind
man.
you.
No, she be talking to me like I'm still her man.
That's what I'm saying.
Sometimes,
She trying to remind you.
Yeah, she ain't got nothing coming though. But see, she
Remind you
really
of the
needs a
good
man.
times.
She'll bring it up every now and then. Yeah, she was coming over to my apartment naked. So I'm gonna tell
Like
you
a
something,
coat
man.
on or something.
When we were growing up, I thought she was such a little saint type of girl, just innocent, doing wild and nothing like that, man. I started dating that girl, man. She was a buck, man. Somebody used to come over to the house but all the time, man, with nothing but a coat on, man.
Man.
And she lived probably about 20 minutes from me. She was living with her
Driving
parents.
naked.
Yeah, I said, your parents know you doing all this stuff. She
Naked
was
and
in college.
afraid.
Yeah, she wasn't afraid at all. I just didn't. Man, I'm gonna tell you, I remember a couple of times I went over to her parents' house to see her. Man, they be in the back room back there, chilling or whatever, and I be in the front, and she come up there with a robe on with nothing on up under. Talking about give me some. I said, girl, you crazy. Man, she had two. I don't think the youngest brother lived there at the time, but the oldest brother lived there, and she no. Let me get it right. No, both of the brothers lived there, and she lived there. Her older sister was not living there, and the two parents were there. And she come up there with all that. I said, girl, you gonna put some clothes on. What you doing that? You gonna make your daddy come out here and get mad at both of us. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She won't worry about all that, man. She was a trip, man. That's all she
I
wanted to do
say.
every time she come around me was have some sex, man. And I'll
Hmm.
blast her. I'll blast her. I gave her all the pain she could stand, you understand me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I got
never turned
caught
on.
by my ex-wife. Daddy caught me fingering his daughter. He walked up on the car. She
Really?
had her leg up in the. You know how they have their legs up in the window when they're driving. Sometimes their feet.
Mm-hmm.
So she had that one leg up, and I was over there just fingering her out from the passenger seat. And
Mm-hmm.
her daddy walked up next to the car and looked.
Yeah, they ain't never.
I was like,
I
my
ain't never.
bad.
I ain't never been seen by either parent. When
Hmm.
having relations with their daughters. But I remember this one girl I used to date. She used to live with her dad. But her dad knew she was sexually active. We were both a legal age. You know what I'm saying? But she had a
Hmm.
child when she was younger that she gave up for adoption. Adoption. I mean, how you say it? Adoption. Adoption. I don't know why
Adopt,
she said adoption. Yeah. But anyway,
not
so
adopt.
I knew she.
Ad.
Yeah, what I said.
You sound like you're
I
saying
said I said
abduction,
adoption. No, I said adoption. Um,
adoption.
yeah. So um, she I would go out there to see her at her dad's
Hmm.
house. We'll be sitting out there, man, talking or whatever on the porch. My daddy be out there with us for a minute. Then next thing you know, he tired. He going in the house. Then she want to go. We sitting out there. The mosquitoes start eating on us.
Hmm.
She don't want to get in my car. She want to get in her daddy's car. Daddy had some kind of little wagon type car that if I can't remember what kind of car it was, but it was some kind of little wagon car. So I'm sitting out there with him, man. We chopping it up, talking and whatnot. Next thing you know, she said she saw her daddy light go off in his bedroom, and she was like, "All right, come on, daddy's asleep now. He ain't getting up. He ain't getting up." I said, "Well, were you ready to go?" No, you can give me some right here in his car.
Man,
She don't got on top of him and everything. Don't rate the brother and her dad is on the back seat of her dad's car, man. That
God,
was one of
dog.
the trickiest things I did, because I was worried. It was right in front of the house. I mean, the
Mm.
neighbors could have came out and seen us. Dad could have came out and seen us. The stepmom could have came out and seen us or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But daddy was cool as ice water, man. Daddy
Hmm.
so cool. It was almost like he was saying, man, I know you poked my daughter, man. Go on, give me all that Peter, man. daddy, daddy was cool as ice water, man. He wasn't trying to protect the coochie at all. But she,
Hmm.
his daughter was, doing her thing. So she was fully grown though. I mean, I ain't gonna say
Yeah.
fully grown, but she was of legal age. I mean, she was probably about 20.
Hmm.
She was 19. She was 19 or 20, and I was about 20 at the time.
Hmm. I know
Yeah,
when I was
dad was cool.
19, them girls used to fall over me. I gotta. That
Mm-hmm.
one girl was in the military. This girl was like, I got to meet your mom and dad, 'cause I got to see how they made you. I used to get that type of talking. That they used to tell me that shit. These girls. I guess I had an accent from Texas and Louisiana or whatever.
Mm.
But that's what they used to. That's what they used to tell me. They say, keep talking.
Yeah, you like to hear that country twang, huh? Not well, I ain't gonna call it twang, but that dialect. Hey, I'm
Yeah.
an accent. I gotta go on mute, man, because I got 4 pallets I gotta get out of the back of this truck, man. I know it's gonna be loud because I'm on my earbuds tonight. I don't have my headset, so I gotta go on mute.
All
But
right.
I
We'll holler when you get back. I'm gonna hold it down. Um. Hmm. What we got? Anybody out there? How many people? Oh, I can't see how many people in here. How many people we got in here? Kind of foggy out here now. Got a guy ahead of me. He ain't even trying to go nowhere. That's why you hear that beeping noise because he keeps slowing down in front of me. My truck detects it. I gotta go write my name in the dirt right quick somewhere. Mm. Try to get off right here and go write my name in the dirt.
What's going on, Picasso? What happened? Sento leave you hanging?
Oh, he taking some pallets out of the truck so he don't have the right kind of head gear earpiece or whatever.
Yeah.
I gotta pull over right here on the side and see if I can write write some names out here in the dirt. We can't even come out here and do anything if a cop pull up on you and you taking a leak or something like that. You can't you can't get caught taking a leak. If you do, they want you to be taking a shit just to because they now gonna ticket you for taking a shit. So if you taking a leak, you might well take a shit with you when they run up on you, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, man, it's been a long week, man. I'm just glad it's winding down. We're a week out from this next fight. And I think what's his name fight tonight? Navarrete.
Is that Friday night?
Yeah, I think he fight on Friday. Yeah, it's gotta be Friday because what's his name? College football and everything gonna be happening Saturday night. So
Hmm.
hey man, shout out to the marketing and the powers that be over there at Top Rank, man.
Hmm.
They recognize Saturday is not a good day for them this week, so they
Hmm.
scheduled it on Friday. I don't know if there's any Friday night games, but they can probably push them to ESPN too.
Hmm. The ring girls, is that the ones that sit beside the fighters on the scale and all of that? Are they the same? The ring girls are the same as the ones that at The face off?
Probably, yeah. Let me see.
Hmm.
Key dates. Oh yeah. October 15th, San Diego, California.
Oh, that's you in
Yeah,
California
yeah.
too, right?
Navarrete, he's tomorrow night. It's gonna be on ESPN Plus. So
Man, there's a lot of stuff going on in California. I had a lot of my tournaments out there.
he's got another card on yeah, I don't know any of those guys, so then yeah. October 16th, this Saturday, Mikey Garcia Saturday. Okay.
What?
I didn't know it was this Saturday.
I didn't know he had a fight. I mean, I
Yeah,
saw it.
yeah, yeah. He's fighting Sandor Martin. Mm-hmm.
But it's like a comeback tune-up type of deal. Is
Yeah,
that
yeah.
147
I
or
think he
140
I think he wanted the Regis fight straight away, but the zone struggling over there with money. So
at 147?
yeah, they at 147. Uh-huh.
Oh, that's yeah. You know
Christian
what?
Hammer fights this Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah. Savannah Marshall also fights this Saturday.
Christian Hammer is the one that Tyson Fury fought, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So who
Mm-hmm.
he's fighting? I mean, I'm
I'll have to
wondering.
go back up.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they fighting out of the loop or they just doing a round robin thing.
I don't know. Let's see. I don't see. I want to do great. Yeah, I think Duke Reagan is still on that card, but I don't know. They ain't got him on here. They got Antoine Cobb, Rodriguez Livesey against Eric Palmer, Evan Holyfield. There it is. Against
Oh,
Charles
holy shit.
Stanford. Haven Brady Jr. versus Roberto Negrete. That's a 4-rounder. Troy Isley, they still, man, every site I see, they still got his opponent TBA.
Mm.
So,
You know who we haven't heard from?
who's that?
Uh, the guy named Money Powell the Third.
Money Powell the third.
Yeah, I think he's the fourth.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, man,
Remember him?
that's an 8-rounder. Okay, Xander Zayas is fighting an 8-rounder. I thought he was still fighting 6-rounders.
Mm-hmm.
Junior middleweights. Okay, so he's at 154 then. He's moving up to 154 because I think his last few fights have been at welterweight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then, of course, the junior lightweight title. Junior lightweight, super featherweight, same shit.
I don't see how some of these people can be like close to 5'9" and still be at 147. You really got to be. You got to have no stomach.
What get me is guys like David Benavidez who be like 6'4" and can make 168 pounds. That's what get me.
Oh.
But he's probably outside of camp. He's probably well over 200 pounds. So,
oh man,
Troy Isley's fighting at middleweight.
Mm-hmm.
Nico Ali, yeah. I remember Ali Walsh is a middleweight. Yeah, he knocked out his first opponent, so they're gonna put him in there in another 4-rounder. Let's see if he knocks this guy out. I really want to see this kid Xander Zayas in person, man. I've seen a couple of his fights. The kid's got good potential, man. I hadn't seen Evan Holyfield fight, so that'll be interesting. Like I said, man, this is going to be a very short night.
Right.
Ain't too many 10-rounders on this card. Ain't too many 10 and 12-rounders on this card. A lot of 4-rounders, a lot of 6-rounders, and you got the 1 8-rounder. And then you got the 12-round main event because it's a championship. But yeah, man, I'm excited about this card next week. I really am. Let's see. Wilder broke right hand versus Fury. Yes, he did. And I think Andre Ward or Lennox Lewis or somebody kept pointing that out. I can't remember which one it was. I think it was Andre Ward. Like, look at how he keeps grabbing at that glove every time he throws a punch. He kept adjusting his glove. I'm like, I just see fighters adjust their gloves all the time.
Did he have a thin glove too? From
Huh?
didn't he put on a thin glove from Everlast?
Yeah. You know the same people who make that Paffin Sport glove that Fury was wearing?
Yeah.
They the same people who make the Everlast MX, and that's what Deontay Wilder switched to. He was like, we're gonna take away everything about the gloves because I'm gonna wear the same shit this time too, right?
Yeah.
You know, if them gloves is approved and everything is on the up and up, I'm gonna wear the same gloves then.
Right. Because I seen it. Remember in Errol Spence fight when I think he was fighting the Italian Stallion. I forgot his real name, but they said the gloves were off. Somebody had on uh, some other kind of, I mean, lighter gloves, and the other one had on bigger gloves. And right away they said, no, they're the same. They're the same. Let's just get it on.
I think for the most part, Arrow wears what they used to call it the orthopedic glove. Them Grants, because them the gloves Floyd had on, man. And they used to call them the orthopedic glove because Floyd, everybody, it was well documented. Floyd had brittle hands, like he would break his hands all the time. So he never really had when he was wearing Reyes and what gloves was he wearing? Reyes and I think it was somebody else. I know early in his career he wore Reyes and Everlast, I want to say. But I know later on when he could start dictating what glove he wanted, he started wearing Grant gloves because they had a lot of foam in them.
I know how he feels when you say brittle hands. I think of peanut brittle, but when yeah, but when you say it, I think a certain way because when I used to couldn't when you're training and all this stuff, you you can't even. I don't even want nobody touching my hand, but um, I just tap. I just put my hand out backwards where the back of my hand is touch something. Like you can have your fist up or like you finna handshake, and I can't even shake your hand. And in the competition, I have to put tape on all my joints and stuff because it's so sensitive. You know, you don't even want nobody to touch your hand and squeeze because they'll squeeze it, and you'll be like on the edge, jumping up in the air and all this. Because I had some people, one time I forgot that my hand was real bad, and I stuck my hand out, and the guy squeezed my hand like he trying to get a firm handshake. And I was like, "Damn, dude!" and then I had to apologize for saying something loud or whatever. But I had to tell the guy, "Hey man, my hands are real sensitive. I'm sorry about putting it out there to shake your hand, but I don't want to be disrespectful, and I don't. At the same time, you don't want nobody squeezing your hand real tight. But then they take it, they get offended by it because if I stick my hand out like a little girl, and it's to ask for a girly handshake, right? They don't do that in America. They gotta have a firm. You stick your right hand out, handshake. That's American. In Europe, they kiss on both sides or whatever.
Man, I don't know how they do. I hadn't been over there, but he broke his hand, man. So he's gonna be out for a while. Not only did he get suspended, I think you get suspended automatically like 60 or 90 days if you get TKO'd or KO'd. You get suspended
3 months.
Yeah, 90 days. I thought it was 90 days. I didn't know
Yeah.
if it was different in boxing, but I know it's in UFC they suspend you 90 days.
Oh
And
yeah.
MMA.
I don't know about the UFC, but I do know that it should be universal,
Hmm.
because that's probably the least amount of time it takes to after you had a concussion.
I mean, to get knocked out cold, yeah, but
Yeah,
but it is what it is, man. So
they.
hopefully
Mhm.
everything's okay with him.
Oh yeah, I
I
think.
think he's got to have surgery on that hand too.
Yeah, this is the thing about them tough fights, man, that last a long time. You get beat up. You're in a fight, so
Yeah, I mean,
everything gets hit.
Fury said Fury also mentioned that that fight took a lot out of him too.
Hmm.
So
That's why he was.
yeah.
That's why he. When two fighters fight, I don't care what it was. They fight. They appreciate the challenge, uh, being pushed. If you lost, you feel bad, yeah, but you feel like you're appreciative because you've been pushed past that threshold. Now you're a better fighter because if somebody ever try to check you, I mean test you on thinking that they're gonna get that old fighter, they're not. They're gonna get a new fighter now because you didn't went past your own threshold pain, of cardio, of everything. Man, that's like Floyd used to say, especially after that Maidana fight. He said, "You finna fight a whole nother fighter on that second Floyd versus Maidana. You
Hmm.
know, this not the other Floyd you fought. This another one. You know what I mean?" So yeah, I remember like going against people in training or in the competition. I would thank a person as respect. You know, win or lose, just for the challenge. It 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 makes you a better person as far as a people person or something, because most people that fight, um, you see how humble they get. It's because you get all your. To me personally, in my opinion, I get all my aggression out from doing what I do. You know what I mean? So if
Hmm.
it's the dieting, the lifestyle changes and all that, the training, and then you have the actual and sometimes you have anxiety, and then you have the fight, all that preparation and all that. But afterwards, man, you feel like you didn't already had your high. You see? You sitting back like you see a crocodile at the zoo, and they say the reason why it's sitting over there is because it just ate, and it's not gonna do anything. It's not hungry. It doesn't want to eat anything else. It just ate, so that's why it's sitting over there. You know what I'm saying?
No, but all right.
That's what this lady said at the zoo. That's why it's sitting over there. It's not doing anything. It's not gonna bite. It just ate.
Oh man,
Uh,
Sento, my brother.
he might be on the. Is he on the third
Yeah,
pilot? Third pallet. He got 4 pallets. He old, so you gotta give him some time. How old is Sentos anyway? 60,
I think 50 something.
50
I'm
something.
back, man. I had it on mute.
He
I'm
come back to
back.
defend himself. Hey Sentos, how old are
I'm
you?
sitting here laughing. I thought I was talking to DJ and I was laughing, but I was on mute, man. My bad. How old am I?
50, what, 54, 55, something like that?
54. But the ladies, most of the females think I'm, it depends on if I'm groomed or not. If I'm groomed,
Oh
they think
my
I'm,
God, too much
they think I'm
information.
in my mid and late 30s, But if I'm not groomed, they think I'm in my 40s.
Groom? Like your taco
And then
meat groomed or
when I
something?
tell them I'm in, now I'm talking, head and face. But when I tell them I'm
Uh,
50 something, for real? Cause see, then they said, nah, he older than my dad or either my granddad or something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then that let me know right then and there they ain't trying to holler at me.
and got you granddaddy.
Yeah,
No, not
granddad.
granddaddy.
Golly. If you get the
Granddad.
granddaddy treatment,
Mhm.
yeah, you
But see,
right.
but if they give you the granddaddy treatment, you have to be smooth enough to pull them back in. See,
Mm-hmm.
you talk to my granddaddy, yeah, but your granddad ain't got what I got. Your granddaddy
Grand,
can't give you what I can give you, and I bet your granddad ain't as smooth as I
granddaddy
am.
old, but he ain't old.
See, granddaddy rock you on his knee.
Oh my God! All right,
I'm
yeah.
gonna rock you to sleep. There's a difference. Yeah,
Naked and afraid.
I'm gonna hold you in my arms and rock you. Take you in my arms and rock you.
I swear Picasso would say the funniest, most random shit ever, man.
Yeah, I
No,
love that
no,
one.
that's
You
Santos.
gonna get
You
a
hear
pill of some
Santos?
head tonight.
You hear Santos
Yeah,
over
get a pill of some head or
there?
something.
Yeah. Cinto's just a dirty old man.
Yeah, I am. I am. See, hey,
See, I got see.
the
Look.
only
The
thing
coxman?
that's different about me, the only thing that's different about me and most dirty old men, I ain't got to that point where I keep a bag of candy with me. You see what I'm saying? When I get that bag of candy,
See,
oh my god,
hey,
I'm gonna be pulling them little peppermints out. Hey, girl, you want some peppermint? I want that. I might see a lot of these old men. They don't went from peppermint to them that money that fold now.
the Jolly
These last
Ranchers.
20 years. Yeah, they keep pocket full of money. They showing that money that fold. I ain't ready to cross over to that. I
Yeah.
forget all that. I still feel like I still feel like I shouldn't have to pay for cat. I pay for cat enough at the house. You know what I'm saying? And it
That
still
candy
ain't getting it.
expensive. That candy expensive, ain't it?
Man, you go to Cracker Barrel, bro. Get them little colorful peppermint sticks they
Get them
got.
a breakfast.
Yeah,
Oh,
my partner be buying them all the time, man. He keep in the car. When he used to do Uber, he used to keep them things in the
mm-hmm.
car with him. I said, nigga, you just a
Mm-hmm.
dirty old man with some peppermint sticks.
Man, I'll be
Yeah, you
having
get
to
the
get
little
my I'll
color
be
with
having
it.
to get my wife about that stove, man.
Yeah, Cracker
Cause
Barrel, man, they break you. They'll bust your head in Cracker Barrel.
man, they will break you down. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
I was
Yes,
at
sir.
one. I forgot what city I was in, but we stopped at one. Uh, Number one, they did me dirty. Um, I ain't like the service, so it was a long time before I went back to Cracker Barrel. But at this particular one, right?
Yeah.
Number one, I get it. You gonna follow me around this stove, but I'm gonna get to knocking shit over in there where you get to follow me around the stove.
You got some work to do when you
You
follow
get to
me now.
hey look. Well, if I'm in the shoe store or in the clothing store or whatever, I'm gonna get to unfolding all your damn shirts in there. Keep fucking
Yeah.
with me.
You follow me, okay.
Yeah. So
Make sure
that's how I
keep
combat that. I
following.
don't get mad and say, "Why you following me?" Nah, fuck that. You know what'll really piss them off? I start unfolding all that shit. They got to refold it now.
I ain't
Mm-hmm.
never thought about that,
So
DJ.
you get to following me, I'm gonna get to bumping into shit in Cracker Barrel. Like I'm gonna fuck the checkers board up, all that type of shit.
You hear somebody say, "Hey."
So you could just be mad at me. But anywho, yeah, man. I wanted like it was something Alabama memorabilia. I mean, and you know how expensive that stuff get.
Yeah.
Man, bro, I was not. It was something like simple as hell, man. That they wanted $20 for. I was like, ain't no way in hell I'm finna get them $20 for this shit.
You're right.
But I picked it up and I just walked around with it for a while, and I put it, and I put it down in the wrong spot. I'd pick up shit and walk around with it and put it down in another spot. Like, all right, keep goddamn following me. I misplaced all this shit in here. What's up, Kyle?
Hiyo.
Family. What's going on, man?
What's
What's
going
up,
on,
man?
man?
You don't want to get rolled
I
up
can
this
tell
morning,
it's
do you,
Friday.
Kyle?
I got one more month of pure just burning the
Getting
candle on
lights
both
on.
ends, and then after that, man, I'll be back to I won't be back, but I won't be doing as much overtime, man. I'll be kind of kicking my feet up a little bit. Yeah, but
I need y'all good energy, man. I'm about to pursue another job in another city, 2 hours away. So I
You
hope
said
that
2
goes
hours away?
well, man. It'll be a significant pay bump. So I hope that works out for me.
Same
are
thing for me.
you gonna drive 2 hours away to go to the job
No, I'm gonna be
every night?
moving. I'm gonna be moving. I'll definitely move. I'm not finna drive 4 hours a day after
Right. Where
working.
you going?
You would go driving 2 hours and having to work 12, and then you know what I
You
mean.
going north to south?
That's what niggas out here do, though.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
You
The
going
longest
south to
commute to work I've ever had was like 25 minutes.
Uh-huh.
Anything
You
over
still
that, and I
gonna
know
be
people who come all the way from Georgia to
Yeah, I
work
can't
in
do
certain
that.
places at this part of Alabama. So that's
Hey,
just
you might
crazy.
as well drive a truck for a living, man.
Right.
You know what I'm
What's up
saying?
with this volume, man? I'm trying to.
Hey,
What I do?
D- DJ, are you going south or you going which direction you going? If that happens.
The job is in Huntsville, so it'll be north of me.
Okay, going north.
Yeah, I'll be coming north.
Oh, sure, you be. Shoot, I'll be in your area from time to time.
Oh yeah, you can stop by.
Hey, I heard this guy called me earlier yesterday and told me that they had my route up for they opened it up for they trying to recruit somebody to take my route. I said, well, that's fine. I said, cause they're gonna catch hell on this one because the company that pay me, they customers, and they hear I'm got to leave. It's gonna be it's gonna be hell. They gonna have questions to answer.
Right.
Cause I was leaving. Oh shoot, I'm pissing. I was leaving this route earlier this year. I didn't even try to negotiate. I was just planning to do something else that was gonna be less taxing on me and my truck. And gonna pay me about the same amount of money, if not more. Actually, more money. And
Yeah. Don't think ain't nobody gonna notice.
right. And man, so I would let my the stores that I deliver to when I do see them, I would let them know I didn't want to blindside them. You know what I'm saying? Because see, they're accustomed to how I do things. And see, before I got here, I was brought in to clean up a mess that had been going on for a while. So anyway, not all of them, but a couple of them, all of them were worried about me leaving. But a couple of them took the initiative to contact their supplier and told them, I don't know what's going on, but y'all need to do whatever y'all can and offer that man whatever he needs to stick around because we don't want to start over. We love the way he delivered to us. And because
Leaving on that midnight train to Georgia.
well, they know I care about what I do. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, next thing you know, I could have got a full $1,000 extra a week out of them, but I got 900 of them. My wife wanted me to get the full 1,000, but I know what the route is worth. You know what I'm saying? And they
Mm-hmm.
actually they can save some money hiring somebody else. I ain't gonna lie to you. They can save some money, but they're gonna have complaints. That's gonna be the problem. And my route is the most important route coming out of Nashville for this particular supplier because I got some key stores on my route that does a high volume of ordering. So they ain't trying to hear that bull crap.
Mm-mm.
Now, one thing I like about it, if that supplier contact me one day if they get pissed off at this company that I contract through, they get pissed at them. You never know. They allowed to reach out to you, man. So, shoot, he was already doing it and keeping them satisfied. You know, because they were with another company. This company that I contract through, they were connected with another company doing the same thing. So they were doing out of Alabama. The pickups were in Alabama, so the guy that was doing the route, God rest his soul. I just found out 2 weeks ago he died a few months ago.
From what?
But anyway, he had a heart issue, heart problem. Me and him met on my route, and we talked for a second. We were gonna try to do some business. Well, I talked to his wife a couple of weeks ago through the same cell number because I forgot I had his cell number, and she was filling me in on everything. She's running the company now. But anyway, that company reached out to him and asked him if he could handle all the routes they needed taken care of that they had under that other company. And he told them yeah. And shoot, it was $400,000 a year.
Damn.
That's how much. That's the gross amount that he gets for the routes. And he got stuff going all the way up to Kentucky. Now, the company I'm with, the supplier that pays them, they probably getting $2 to $3 million a year from this company because they got multiple. They got not only the routes that go up to that comes out of Nashville, they got routes in Mississippi. They got routes that go directly. They got people like me to do deliveries, and they got people that drive semi trucks to do deliveries. Let's put it like that. They got Arkansas, Mississippi. I don't know if they got anything in Louisiana or not, but Tennessee, parts of it, and Alabama. And some of them got plenty of storage, man. They, from what I understand, and I believe it because the level of volume that it is, man. I think the stuff that come out of Nashville, the stuff they sent up to Nashville, I think just the stuff up there alone is probably paying, more than $500,000 a year. And see, they got a few little hookups like that for different little localities for this particular company. So from what I understand, I heard it was like $3.5 million. And but anyway, shoot, they ever call me and want to know if I can handle the stuff coming out of Nashville? Shoot, you ain't said nothing. But see, the only thing about it, that company is in Memphis themselves. So they're going to want you to have a little warehouse action down and some vehicles down there in Memphis to bring that stuff up here. Mm-hmm. And guess what? Show me the money. I'll make it happen. I get some vehicles. That's my least word. That's my least word. But yeah, it's some money out here, man. In 2019, when I took them 8 months off, if I had already had me a warehouse location, I had 3 different companies that called me about, warehousing and fulfillment and distribution. I couldn't handle it. But if I had, not only would I get paid from those 3 portions of the business, but I would have been getting paid off the I did say the distribution, doing all the deliveries and stuff. And then you can also do some cross. Yeah, me and partners don't work out so well, Partner, I say I'm a go-getter, man. So everybody ain't on the same frequency level sometimes, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I tried it before. I got robbed. Whoa! I got robbed the last time I tried it. Hey, I'm going on mute. I got to do this delivery, okay?
All right. That sounds like if he'll have his own terminal where it's LTL, load to load, and he can run double trailers or city trailers, long box. That way, the city drivers put the last load in the nose of the trailer all the way to the the first load at the end of the trailer, so when they go out on the route, they can just start unloading as they go in that pattern and come back and load back up again. But it sounds like you got a terminal. But I like me myself. I like to go into something by myself and start hiring and all that good stuff. Uh, that sounds like a situation that you can have separate from the situation you already have. So that way you have something of your own, and then you'll be doing something else that you're partially invested in, and you know, it sounds like it'll make it work out if you work with others. But you, like you said, you don't work to deal with others, or is it that others don't work to deal with you? But um, if you can manage to find somebody that will work for you, the trucking business is booming right now. I didn't even think it was going to be like this, but uh, you know how COVID is taking a lot of people out. For some reason, it seemed like that step back made uh, uh, everything just project out. You know, started back booming again, like we got hit by with a baby boom. So um, I, uh, about 5 years ago, people were talking about uh, uh, computer robots and all this stuff, driverless trucks and all that stuff, trying to scare everybody, which it did in a way. But everybody, truck drivers already knew that there's not enough fiber out here to run computer trucks down the road, and they already tested that and found out that it wouldn't work at this time. And that was 5 years ago. They already making it, doing demonstrations. Who we
Hey,
got?
DJ. Hey, DJ. Can you hear me?
Hey, Mr. DJ. Why don't you slow this party down?
Hey, Picasso, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay,
I
okay,
think
okay.
DJ probably. I've been calling him JC, JD, but it's DJ. Uh, yeah, I think he probably step
Stepped off
back
for a second.
somewhere. Yeah,
Yeah, man.
but I'm
I
pretty
got
sure he'll
that.
come back, just like Santos. Hmm Do it.
Man, we need Central to get his headset back, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cause that nigga never really could do anything with his headset on. That nigga.
hmm With the proper equipment, as much money as Santos stockpile over there, he should be able to take about $150 and get him a nice blue parrot, a noise counselor in there, you know. But hopefully he'll make that investment. It's it's a necessity to his company. He can write it off if they're doing that nowadays. But yeah, um, and that's exactly what I was talking about. Hey Kyle,
Picasso, Picasso.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
on my second. I'm on my second blue parrot. What are you talking about, bro? I don't play around. I got 650, man.
Hey, what's going
I
on
know.
with the one you got now?
I left it at home. I forgot to get it.
Oh,
I'm
oh,
not.
okay, okay,
I'm,
okay,
I'm all, when you hear me, 90% of the time, I'm always on my blue parrot.
okay, yeah. It's clear now.
No.
Yeah, well, you know what? When you talking, you loud as I don't know what. It's like you turn the volume up.
Right now, that's
No,
because
I'm talking about
I'm on
before.
I'm on my earbuds right now.
Okay, so that's how I
Yeah, but
sound when I be on my earbuds.
yeah, see, my blue parrot, the volume's a little lower than these earbuds.
How I'm coming in? I'm coming in real loud.
No, you fine. You fine. You straight.
Okay, I
Like
I know
you
how
said,
it is.
you sound young.
Okay. Like little kid. Yeah, that's
Like you
all
said,
good.
you sound young.
Um, yeah, I don't try to talk too loud because I'm thinking that I'm in a truck, so you can get loud as I don't know what. You start hollering and screaming
Yeah.
for nothing.
But see, you got these earbuds in, and make it's worse than the blue parrot because it block out some of your hearing. Even though I got
Hmm.
one ear, I'm operating with.
Yeah.
Excuse me. It almost sound like both of them are blocked. Let me go back on. Let me go back on mute.
Okay. Yeah. I guess the blue parrot it got a microphone that comes around to to your mouth, and the earbuds they just pick up your voice. Santos had to come back and tell me he already invested. Yeah, when you're in this type of business, you gotta have clear communications. That's a communication skill. Got to know how to have the right equipment and how to communicate with others. You still there, Kyle? Or you still waiting on DJ? Thank you. Yeah, yeah. DJ, you still there? Do, 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 do. I don't know what we got in the chat right here. Oh, my phone is hot. It might cut off on its own, but I hope not. KP from KC. I used to get the country boy breakfast that was my shit. You probably talking about Cracker Barrel. I went to a Cracker Barrel, I think in Chattanooga, Tennessee, and man, I said this is about as redneckish country as it gets right here. I walked in there, you know how you look over a a bucket full of crabs and they kind of sway with your hand. Well, that's how it was in that Cracker Barrel. Everywhere I went, people had all eyes on me. I felt like Tupac. All eyes on me, you know. Um, and you know, that was my younger days when I was driving. I was way over there in Tennessee, Tennessee, which is cheap. Um, and they don't move their teeth. Like they don't move their teeth over there when they talking. I got out the truck to ask somebody for some directions, and he ain't move his teeth. Made me forget to hit my brakes and everything. The truck started rolling. uh, yeah, the dude gave me a whole bunch of directions. All I can hear was I was just counting how many lefts and rights he was saying. Left, right, left, left. Okay, got you. Only in Tennessee, tension. Yeah, Uh-huh. Yeah,
Oh my God, this old man something else.
hmm?
He following me around like a little parrot, trying to talk to me.
Mm.
Oh, I think my earbuds falling down.
Oh,
It's about
you
to
gotta.
burn out. I'm going to switch to the
Oh,
other one.
oh, okay.
I use them one at a time.
I do too.
Yeah.
I bet it lasts longer.
Exactly. Can you hear me?
Yep, I do the
Okay.
same thing. I did the same thing earlier, and while I was doing that, I was letting the blue parrot charge up.
Yeah, I left mine on my little. I got a little chart. I got a little a little table. It's like a
Hmm.
charger table station. I mean,
Yeah.
you got a couple of USB plugs in it and a couple of outlet plugs in it.
Mm.
And so a cord that come off of it, you plug the cord into the wall, and then you can
Mm.
use it like an extension cord or do whatever you need to do. It's got 2 levels to it. I bought it 2 years ago because
Hmm.
I bought two of them. I bought one for me and I bought one for a cousin of mine for a housewarming gift.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm using it. I had left it on there tonight.
Hmm.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
I
fully
love.
charged for the mod, which
Well, I
I
took
don't
it off
think.
the charger. Once once
Mm.
once it once it, once it turned blue, I take it off the charger just to let it lay there because them things there you you can run them joint 24 hours.
Hmm.
You talk on 18 to 24 hours, man. You ain't got to shoot. Just lollygag whole night.
Yeah.
A friend of mine, it was a female friend, asked me, I
Mm.
don't understand how do you stay up all night long talking on YouTube and then you talk on the phone all day? I can barely get through to you. It's, you don't need to get through to me until I want you to get through to me. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But at the same time, shoot, when I'm driving and working, I'm gonna talk if
Right.
I can. I keep it alive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because they're gonna be on the phone momentarily. You,
Right,
you, you, they're not gonna keep you entertained throughout the
right,
night. Yeah.
right.
They want to go to sleep anyway. They just want to make sure you at, where you say you at.
Yeah, they just didn't like it because they talk a lot too, but they didn't like it because they want to be the one taking up the time. They want to make sure no other females are talking to me on the phone.
Oh yeah.
Not, not, I ain't gonna say not realizing because they know I'm married. Come on,
Hmm.
ma, you know I got a wife. That's what I used to say to her all the time. Come on, ma, you know I got a wife.
Yeah.
Shit, you trying to play me like I'm your man? You know what I'm saying?
DMX. Yeah.
Shit, we friends. We friends that like to have intriguing conversations.
I
About
gave
it.
you what you gave me. What they
You
really want
blaze
from
me, I blaze you. I
us.
blaze you, you blaze me. Yeah. So don't get it twisted, you know. Stay in your lane now. You know I'm married. I made that
Yeah.
clear. I ain't never fingered you. I ain't never kissed you. I ain't never palmed your booty. And you ain't never played with me, rubbed on me, kissed me or none of that. So don't try to act like,
They're the ones they want.
you running something, owning
You
something.
you you right up their alley because they know you gonna go back home.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But see,
Hmm.
there's been a few females on try to chill with me, try to create something like that with me, man. And I be like, come
Hmm.
on now. And see, I talk to females. Most of them are just friends, a couple of them got, other things in their mind that they would like to enjoy about me, with them. And
Hmm.
I have an agenda. They have an agenda. My agenda is to just keep some phone conversation going to keep me safe out here on the road.
Right.
I call it entertainment. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But but the ones that talk all that greasy talk to me,
Hmm.
talk about uh, what they gonna do to me. Shoot, I go a little. I take things a little bit further with them, conversation wise.
Mm-hmm.
out of choice, you know.
Right.
And because at the end of the day, I'm a man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it is what it
I'm a
is. But
man.
I tell you, it's I be tripping off some man because I know this one girl and she still calls me to this day too. And I have to keep her in line too.
Mm.
Tell me uh, who all you be talking to on the phone in the morning. Now, see, this girl been calling me off and on for the past 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's a liar, Center. I said I've been in business six. Okay, I've been in business 6 years, so she been consistently off and on calling me. Yeah, that's probably about right. The past 5 years, it's gonna come. Who'd you be talking to? I bet you be talking to all kind of women. I said, yeah, I talked to a few women. I said, they know all kind. I talked to a few females on the phone. I said, some of them friends, and all of them are friends, but some want to think they want to be more than friends.
Right.
I just keep it real. I ain't got nothing to hide. And
Mm-hmm.
I don't like you talking to them. I said, come on now.
Mm-hmm.
You got a man,
Mm-hmm.
right? You got a
Mm-hmm.
man. I got a wife. And that's it. We just friends. I mean, we having conversations on the phone. That's it. I mean, we ain't being intimate or nothing like that. So what are you saying? But see, sometimes it's the females that I probably have had some dealings with back in the day,
Mm-hmm.
way before I got married, and they reminiscing on some old stuff. You know what I'm saying? And they tend to want to talk to me like I'm their man, and they tend to want to give me some instructions like I'm their man.
Right.
Like I can't. They don't want me talking to nobody outside of them and my wife and all this. Yeah, go ahead on with all that bull crap.
Golly.
My wife don't even try to conduct who I talk to on the phone. I know good well I ain't gonna let no fictitious relationship do that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a one-sided relationship because that's what they got in their mind. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't want you talking to these women. It's at least 3 females on told me that in the past 5 years. I'm like, what's wrong with these folks?
That you better
And
not
I
go
mean,
nowhere else.
I've had some heated arguments with a couple of them,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll be like, all right, okay. So then I just don't let them know. They know,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't just say, yeah, I'm talking to some females.
Mm-hmm.
They ought to know good and well. If I've been charming enough to lure you in for a conversation, I'm charming enough to lure somebody else in for a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm doing. I'm out here driving this truck. When I'm driving this truck or any other truck I have, shoot, I ain't trying to fall asleep, and
Mm-hmm.
I don't always want to feel like I'm lonely. You know what I'm saying? Even if I'm not calling anybody, my phone's going to ring most of the time anyway after a certain time of day. So it's a lot of times. Now, sometimes I try to go without communicating with certain people. Just
Mm-hmm.
try to give them a break and get a break for myself. Next thing you know, day 4 or 5. Well, darn, you mad at me or something? What you mean? I ain't heard from you in such and such time. Why you don't be calling me here lately? Like, come on now. I feel you on the break.
Mm-hmm.
Then I've had to put a couple of them on suspension.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't gonna be talking for a minute. You gonna have to take a break. I ain't no. Yeah, you are. 'Cause I'm not gonna talk to you. I'm not answering your phone call. And I'm getting ready to get off the phone now. Toodaloo. I'll let
Mm-hmm.
you. Anytime you're trying to give me some stress that I don't need,
Toodaloo.
I don't even let my wife. Well, I don't try to let her stress me, but she do stress me sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But man, you ready to set up be going back and forth with these six, man. You're not my woman.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not your man. Somebody else getting that cat, not me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to let you give me the cat.
I got in my apartment. I got women. My neighbors are all women in every direction. And
They didn't come check those apartments out. Sound like the kind of apartment I like hide away in.
I, I speak to them when I see them out there in the breezeway, down at
Mm-hmm.
the car, whatever. But the lady across the hall, she sneaks. Her dude be running and sneaks in her apartment. She
Yeah,
ain't no good looker or nothing like that, but she ain't. But she's more of a
he's a booty
yeah.
booty call. Yeah, he coming. He
Hmm.
say he coming in late at night. He coming in late at night, and most
Different
people.
times,
Okay.
cause my mom comes goes over to my apartment when I'm not there, and she say
Mm-hmm.
some guy been standing around here and all this whatever, but she say the lady across the hall be trying to talk to me and everything. I said they're trying to get in good with you to get in good with me, and that's but I told my mom no, she told me that some dude been running up the stairs and into her. She opened the door right when he get there, and he runs on in the apartment. And I said, "Oh, he ain't trying to be seen when he go back. So he trying to hit and run.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't trying to be seen. Ain't that something though?
Getting run just for fun. Oh me, getting run just for fun.
Hey, I
Yeah.
back in 2012, I stayed in the same apartments. Right,
Mm-hmm.
I used to bring different girls off in there, and the neighbors upstairs, uh, they was watching me. They watching see who's walking out of my apartment, even across the hall. Oh, damn. These other
Mm-hmm.
nosing. But every girl that walk out of there, to me, they be different. Each one of them be different. And uh, I was a whole lot younger then. What was it? 9 years ago. Um, man, uh, I knew my neighbors. They were tripping up there. They they would be. You can hear them walking to the door or the balcony just to look over and see who's coming out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that something when somebody watching you that close? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's a woman
Look
that don't
around.
bother me.
Hmm. I remember. Oh, you know what? This girl I used to talk to, my ex, um, in
Mm-hmm.
her apartment, there's this dude. She heard she was in her bed, right? And one night I spent the night, so I'm laying down next to her. I hear some freaking noise, somebody moaning and groaning or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
And uh, and my girl, she's sitting over there looking up at the ceiling, like she can't go to sleep. And I
Mm-hmm.
said, "Oh, that's old boy upstairs knocking the floor out of the old girl." And she said, "Yeah." She was all excited and shit, and I was like, "Really?"
Your girl was excited.
Huh?
You saying your girl was excited about it?
She was excited for listening to the guy upstairs. So that tell you right there, when I ain't around, he's trying to hit on her, she trying to go with him, right? So,
Yeah, well,
uh,
not necessarily. If you were a man,
huh?
she probably just curious of what they were doing up there when they up there
Yeah,
by
yeah.
themselves and she's
She
down
asked
there.
me. I wonder what they doing up there. I said he. he probably poking in the ass for her to be hollering. That's what I told her, and she was like, "Huh?" And I was like, "If somebody hollering that much, you know." But yeah, uh, the dude upstairs probably hit the girl that I was talking to, cause
Mm.
the girls ain't faithful. I'll put it like that. They
Faithful.
not faithful. Yeah, they not gonna stick with one dude. But there's
So what you said? You
mhm.
said them hoes ain't loyal.
Right, right. Yeah, that's what I meant. Loyal. They not loyal.
Hoes ain't
Yeah,
loyal.
damn near all the girls that I talked to then moved around somewhere. You know
Mm.
what I mean? And half of my life I've been driving, but uh, like when you're out on the road, a lot of times the woman wants you there, spend time with and all that, and they try to say that you not being there 24/7 is the problem. But then I prove to them that me not being there ain't the problem when I tell them, just like my ex-wife, I tell her, you at work for 8 hours. The kids are in the daycare and at school, right? So I said, you at work for 8 hours. When you get off of work, you're gonna sleep for 8 hours, right? The other 8 hours is what is the other 8 hours? Just say the other 8 hours you up and we communicating with each other and all of that good stuff. But she gonna be up cooking and cleaning and helping the kids with homework and yada yada yada, right? But outside of that, 8 hours, that's 16 hours. We ain't gonna see each other. So when I'm out on the road, working, and I come back in, slip in for a little bit, hit, knock it off, and then go back to work. Um, but I'm getting the bills paid, right? All the bills are paid. So I'm trying to show her that's the difference, and it ain't no real big difference. She get to go to sleep after I knock her off, and I go back to work. You know, she get to go to her eight
Mm-hmm.
hour job and to get her 8 hours of sleep and be able to during her 8 hours of time with the kids and me. Uh, she probably get about 3 4 hours of me. So what's the big
Mm-hmm.
difference? You know, I get her when the 8 hours of sleep. I get her probably like 1 hour out of that. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah. I
we
mean, you,
you see how that is, how much time we burning away from each other or with each other.
oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
But how
yeah.
much time? How much time do you take out for sleep per day?
Shit, out of 8 hours, I probably sleep 4. I got in the habit
Yeah.
of like when I'm in a truck and I'm doing a 11-hour drive, and all I need is 30 minutes after 8 hours, uh, or 30 minutes, but then the 30 minutes puts a break in there so I can drive 8 more hours. So really, all I'm doing is 30-minute break and all that 11 hours, the 12, half a day right there, 30 minutes, right? The other half, when I got 10 hours to sleep. Out of that 10 hours, I might sleep 5. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Because you jumping up, using the bathroom left and right.
Yeah.
Uh, then out of that whole 10 hours, the travel to the hotel and the travel back, that takes time. The, showers and maintenance and type of shit. Exercise, I do a little exercise and stretch and all that shit. And 5 hours of sleep. And I got to eat. You know what I mean? So
Right.
that's my problem. That's where the high blood pressure comes in at because you're not getting the full 8 hours. You're making yourself go backwards when you don't get your full 8 hours, and they got to be at the right time. Most of the time at night, the temperature. I mean, not the temperature, the the atmosphere at night is the best time to do your 8 hours of downtime. You see what I'm saying? I was
Yeah.
listening to Dick Gregory, and some kind. He's a conspiracy theorist, right? So he does a lot of research on health, and he has his own, I believe, theories on that. So that's one thing he say is sleeping at night uh, for a good 8 hours helps you better than sleeping any other time of the day
Now,
because mhm.
maybe as I ask you how many hours a day you averaging.
Say it
'Cause,
again.
the reason I ask you how many nights you be averaging, how
Averaging.
many, yeah, how many hours of sleep you be averaging.
Uh, um, I got my phone. I keep trying to use my phone to keep up with it, but it's not accurate. But if I was just to guess, from what I know, five. I would say an average of 5 hours a day.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of times, I got like my mom will come over with my niece and nephew. They'll come over instead of them going over to my sister. They'll come over to my place, and because my mom always try to come over there and iron my clothes and cook and leave food there for me and all kind of stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And plus, she staying with me or my sister because I'm trying to get a contractor to rebuild her home, to rebuild her house. And it's kind of hard to do on that part too because they're trying to rip you off.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know it was gonna be this difficult because everybody I go to, they want to know, you own the property? And you know what they do? They'll try to come up with a price that where they'll charge you for your own damn property. You know, just say your property $10,000. If they owned your property, the price would be say 160,000 to build you a house there, right? Well, if they don't own the property, they gonna if they don't own the property, they would have added the cost of the property, the value of the property into the thing as if they owned it. I don't know if I said that right, but that's why I go through. That's why I'm trying to get them to go through the bank and uh, and get uh, they go through their history and all of that stuff, like an audition. And then if they're qualified, then I bring them in and we go do the signing papers and all that good stuff. I get a loan to pay them off. But see, the thing is that uh, they're not trying to do nothing. The bank is saying that they don't want to come up with all their information. So they tell you right there, if I was just doing it on my own, they wouldn't be able to give me all their information.
Mm-hmm.
But since the bank is
But
asking for it,
if you're doing the loads all year long, all long. Oh, wait a minute, say it again.
uh, no, this was on the house. I said the contractor, they don't want to go through the bank to qualify for
Mm-hmm.
to through the bank. because the bank will ask them
Oh,
all their history of the other work that they did, and their income tax statements, just past jobs and stuff. And
mm.
they don't want to come forward with all that information, and I end up having to let them go. But me, if I would have asked them myself, just say if I'm doing it myself without the bank, and I say, hey, give me your history. They're not gonna give me all their history. They're just gonna try to fake it off with me. But the bank ain't playing that. You see what I'm saying? And they got people
Well,
to go in, and the bank can
hey,
afford to send people after them.
hey, hold it
Yeah,
down, P
yeah.
man. I got a call. What's up?
Who is that?
Oh,
Somebody said they got a call. Oh, that was Cinto said they had a call. Okay. Oh, he called me pugilist. uh, I'm working with half a headache over here, which ain't bad. A whole headache would be worse. So I take the good with the bad. And all these headlights, people have their high beams on, and like it's trying to pierce your eyes and stuff. All these bright lights. Do 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 do. Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, it's 6:30. Cause the lights come on your camera at 6:30. So 6:30, 7:30, 7:15, something like that. All right. Mm-hmm. Oh dang, I got the heat on in this motherfucker. Come on. Come on. Yeah, come on. Oh, yep, I see now. Not getting stuffy up in this motherfucker. Got the AC on now. Come on, Carl, you gonna just sit there like that? Hello, hello, hello. Man, coming out of Albuquerque to Dallas went from 50 to 40 and back up to 71 degrees. Well, that was going from nighttime into the morning or evening. That was evening into morning. Traffic finna start building up around here. Yo, yo, yo. Don't you pull out the stupid. Stupid ass. Mhm. Come on, people. do. Whew-wee. Hey, Mr. DJ, why don't you slow this party down? There's some ladies in here right now, and there's one that's caught my eye. I wanna put her close to me and whisper sweet things in her ear. 'Cause tonight, mm-mm-mm, half a headache. Yep, yep, yep. A lot of traffic out here. Rush hour. Rush hour. Yeah, that rush hour going on this morning. What is it? 6:43 Central Time. 72 degrees Fahrenheit. Slightly foggy. Lots of dumbasses out here. Rush hour. Yep. Doop, 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 doop. Yep, yep. This is what it's like driving big old truck. Drive a big old truck. Yeah. God, I'm finna go in the ditch. Stupid ass. You stupid ass. Dee 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 dee. Turn, motherfucker. This, that's what you get. Could've- The band took your ass over there. It is what it is. Stupid ass. Do 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 do. There's ladies in here. Well, I'll be going there. Yeah, mama. Okay, there you go. All right. On my bicycle in the middle of the motherfucking street. That motherfucker got a death wish. Yo. Whew. Hey DJ, you still there? I don't know if you know Kyle came back and asked for you. This rush hour driving is kind of sensitive to where you gotta know when to hold up. Yeah, you gotta know when to walk away. You gotta know when to run. Better count your money while you're sitting at the table. There'll be time enough to count it when the dealing is done. Load it up and truck it. Gonna wait on back and watch old Mandy run. Southbound, load it up and truck it. Let's go. You freaking car. Ain't like you can't go nowhere. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Why? Why? Come on, truck. You gonna pull through there or what? Get your ass off. Yeah, let's go. Come on with it. Go, motherfucker. Go, stupid ass. got me over here blocking the freaking traffic, you dumbass motherfucker. From Virginia. Yeah, 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 yeah. Gonna wait on back. Ooh. Yes, sir. We are the champions. Top of the AM live in New York City. Salute. Smacks B. C. Jones 0224. Joe Hart. Rob G. Films is crying. Are you crying or laughing? Or crying out loud? Or ticklish? Do, 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 do. I'm in rush hour traffic over here. And, 18 wheeler, maybe 20 wheeler, big wheeler dilla, Farilla, trying to get the Skrilla. If you feel her, man, you people better take off and stop waiting on everybody. Goddamn, shit, we got to go. Man, god damn, look at all that traffic. Motherfucker need to go, cause I don't have to let you in. Go, motherfucker. Go, motherfucker. Whew. Man, let's go. Let's see, 6, that's almost 7. Ooh, 7:30. Damn, it's gonna be like 8 o'clock. Do, do, do. All right. go. And we have liftoff. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm the only one. Hey, y'all take it easy. Drew Titan at 8:30. We'll holla. I'm out. I gotta go. I'm making it in about 30 minutes. So y'all take it easy. Bye.